Good. Come on, come on. Good. Okay, good. There you go. Okay. Sorry, guys. Good. Now we just have to do the quests. Which we're not gonna be able to do with that, it's okay. Good. A minute. A minute. Good. Because I didn't need to do it. This, I don't need to do it. And this, I don't need to do it. Good, perfect. Now lastly, but not least, you have my mission with 24 seconds to go. You have the mission with 24 seconds to go. 14 seconds. There you go. There you go, that's good. Nice. Okay. Perfect. Let's start the day. And here we are. Good. Perfect. Don't blink is you waiting to come to the show. Do you want for having a right away? No storage. Oh, that's humongous, bro. Doing well for having a wonderful day. It's not gonna take long. I have an ID. Right away, no storage. Guys are doing well. Guys are doing good on this. Wait a second. I'll be back. Shit. No storage. No storage. After 4 minutes and a half. Okay. Internal storage SD card. Good. Start. Perfect, let's go. Don't blink, it's your boy Ink. Welcome to the show. Doing well, for having a wonderful day. Sorry about that. We had a little bit of a stoppage, which happens. What happened was this one didn't have storage, but that's okay. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a start a day. I've got a lot to do. Super happy about what's going on. Super happy about what we're doing. Today is day 270, or do the 229 of Project Vendetta. Let's fucking go. But before I start, I want to get something from my goodie store. And this is what we're drinking. This is what we're drinking, so I'm gonna show you. Beginning of day 270 of Project Vendetta, and I am thrilled to be tasting some food. Again, today is a super hot day, which is to explain why I'm wearing this. It's also the Strawberry Moon Day, and there we go. Sunny Delight. We're gonna be tasting Sunny Delight Orange Mango. I grew up with Sunny Delight. I freaking adore this, but not orange mango. I was drinking the original. What I do like here is the coloring, right? Changing the design. I haven't bought it in years. I don't know how new the change is. Today is again 2026 June. The orange mango, I don't think I've ever tasted it. Is it amazing I'm looking for? I don't know. I don't think I've ever had it. Bring back to the 90s. So much sugar. So much sugar. Taste is fantastic. I'm getting some into the orange. The mango is definitely more present than the orange. But hey, it is what it is. And I'm super grateful that we're getting to taste that. $1 store for the whole thing. 1.18 liters. But again, the meat between the orange and mango goes well together. When you think about it, it actually makes sense because although the mango is very sweet, it can have some sourness to it. I'm thinking about a too full mango, and when you think about orange, it's sweet but with some citrusy. So it goes well together, harmonized quite well. Is it my favorite drink? See, this is kind of the situation. I don't remember. I know this is a big offense, and I know this is a huge crime that I'm committing, but I don't remember the original taste of Sunny Delight. And I like to take the original as a guideline to if a product is good. If a product or a flavor is better than the original, it's a W. If I do feel like the original is better, it's a downgrade, right? Think about chips. Mention of you taste that tastes worse than a simple oil and salt. That's a downgrade, right? So delicious, but possibly not the best, possibly not the worst also. Let me know what you like, what you don't like, and we'll taste it. Today is Strawberry Moon. Today is a Strawberry Moon. Oh, my apologies. Don't blink, it's wink. A little special nature coin today. Today is the Strawberry Moon. When we're filming all of this. Now the goal is to film the whole night. But I'm out. Since I'm out for 2 hours, I'll be filming for 2 hours. And the goal is to do shorts for the Strawberry Moon. So here's why we're doing this, right? Here's the reason as to why. Because there is a reason as to why. I know it doesn't look like I have a reason as to why, but I do. This year we're kind of focusing more on becoming a better person, becoming a better human, trying to improve the content from being a better person, improving stuff to improve in Vendetta. In Vendetta would have run away, would have run to get the moon, would have didn't care, didn't even think about if there's a next moon, and like the same moon next year. I would have run after it. I want to be able to say, you know what, there's this amazing event going on right now, but I got shit to do. I got shit to do, and I got shit to do. So can I accept the fact that there's something amazing going on, and I'm missing it, or am I a slave to my own impulse of going after it? Is the footage from the balcony more than enough, or that's not enough? The greatest thing is, we're choosing the Strawberry Moon because it comes in every single year. So we'll see back then, and... Sorry, I had sushi today, with a lot of cream cheese and diarrhea. Diarrhea doesn't give me the diarrhea, but still. Too much information, I know. I'm going to show you, the sunset is pretty boring as per usual, but I'm going to show you, and this is it, number one part. And what I mistake that I did was I'm filming vertically. So if I go like this to show you horizontally, right, it's not gonna show properly. So yeah, so we'll do for this one part, and what we'll do is just like yesterday. We're gonna do it a collage, if you will. We'll have short version of the videos, but we'll have also the collage, which is the full experience. Now also, This is very interesting tonight because yesterday I filmed the wax moon, which was the day before the strawberry moon, which I didn't know existed, so I had an excuse to miss it. Now today I'm aware the strawberry moon is going on, and I'm choosing to be able to say, hey dude, priorities. Because that's something I struggle with. Even right now I'm thinking about it, I'm like, I should go. What's the worst thing that can happen? Regrets tomorrow. The first regret? No. The last regret? No. Just one of the simple middle one. And there you go. So we have this, but what I'm realizing is the phone didn't charge properly. So what I'm gonna have to do is, oh, beautiful voice, bro. Beautiful voice, bro. Beautiful voice. Yeah. We're maintaining our first guess. We're proven wrong, or not proving wrong. Beauty is in the height of the beholder. Sound quality is in the ear of the beholder. I'm trying to charge my batteries, my external batteries, because your boy fucked up. So yeah, let's just do it. By saying it like that, I don't know if the AI did discover. I had a video age restricted. I was watching some old AGB in the background, and you can hear I was age restricted. It is marvelous but sweet. It doesn't quench the thirst. It's the thirst for sugar. But not the thirst that's a thirst. Does that make sense? Not really, huh? I have to take a picture for my papa. What does the picture consist of? Great question. Oh. You have to take a new one, but it's okay. I have to take a picture for my papa. What is the picture? Porn. Yeah, clip that. Clip the fact that I said I need to take a picture for my papa. So papa can be something. This is homophobia. My tomato padre di el chocolate. So there's fleur flower. I don't think there'd be a bee to pollinize the wee, to create a wee bit of fun. I don't know. Since I was saying that, I don't know if the way I said this word is gonna be, they are gonna be able to say to swear. I'll probably say something along the lines of, I swear, this is a swear, beware of what this, of this peddler wear. I don't know where. Underwear. Battle Bear. Battlestar Galactica beer, Bates, and Bear. And something like that. Something like that. Yeah. My apologies. Fun fact is, there's a I was watching Caleb Ammer documentary by Happy Cruel World. Shout out to Happy Cruel World, amazing content creator, amazing, and it was phenomenal because I was watching it, and she was talking about Caleb Ammer, right, slamming the door. Not today, bro. Yeah, it was the geek community, and I don't know why Caleb gave me like the vibes, the ally vibes. Nothing wrong with that, right? But then, yeah. So the geek community is something called Bear, and there's a podcast called Two Bears in a Cave. And it's Tom Segura and Bert Kreischer. They're both not gay. Like, bro. So yeah, so that made me laugh. That made me laugh at most of their shows. But again, respect where deserved. So today, what happened this mañana? So this evening, my phone was overheating. The storage was filled. I was like, fuck this, Dr. Phil. I couldn't do anything. Except for one thing, so I went sleeping to wake up the next morning. It was 9 inning. So I was like, you know what? You have to see your mom at like 9 hour. You're exhausted. Go to sleep, Brad. And this time, which I've been keep. This time, what we did was we were like, you know what? This time, what we did was we actually made sure that we uploaded a bunch. It wasn't enough. What you want me to do? Why? Because yesterday, can't do nothing. Yesterday, I was sleeping, and I was like, okay, since I didn't sleep, my phones were full, so I have to upload. So I took more time uploading yesterday, which means that today I didn't have anything to upload. Which is not true. I had a lot, but it's very hard to so for example, you know how much you're able to upload every single day, but you don't know how much you're able to upload per time, right? So per time, per 8 hours, can I upload X amount of gigs? Okay, well, 5 hours. Technically speaking, right? You do 8 divided by 2, right? Plus 20%, right? Sounds good. So for example, if 10, right? If it's 10, right? You divide by 2, which is 5, and you put plus 2, which is 7, 20%, which is 7, right? You got, no, minus 20%. Does that make sense? Kind of. I don't know. I do not know. Yeah, we're talking about 8 hours for 5 hours, right? So at 5 hours, if you're able to upload 10, at 8 hours, you do times 2 plus 20%. Because... No, wait a second. No, it's... Okay, so 10... It's 8 for 8 hours of sleep, divided by 2, which is 4 hours, plus 20%, which is an hour, right? Sorry. So 10 divided by 2 is 5, and 20% of 5 is what? It's 10. You get 5. I don't know what I'm doing, but in my head it makes sense. You know what I'm trying to do, right? But then you have the preparation time that's different. You have the you have the what? You have the kind of talk tonight, kind of think tonight. You have the processing. So I wake up this morning. It's like 9 o'clock, and I'm like, oh, dude, this is heaven. I go back to bed. It's like 10:30. I'm like, okay, well, you need to wake up. Because in an hour you see your mom. So then I go to see my mom. It goes very well. She's a bit. She feels a bit angry, but I'm like, okay, no problem, right? Then we started talking, and it went well. There was a couple of comments that were not super cool. There was a couple of like digs, a lot of questioning, a lot of assumption, a lot of mistrust, you know. But this is the first time I see her since the big fight. So I'm like, okay, well, you know what? This is working towards a better future. This is working towards a better future with my mom. And yeah. It was nice, don't get me wrong. It's just, you know, I can't do without the comments. And it's the comments, but it's also the same thing every single night. Every single time. do the same thing, right? So it gets annoying, and I get angry, and I have to keep it in. But then with my mom, what is amazing is I don't think she realized that she makes me angry. So I get angry, and she'll, oh, phone is still hot. Oh yeah, you want to play that game tonight? Okay, no problem. No problem. No problem. Yeah, so you have this, you're pissed off at me. And then a couple of seconds later, hey, here's a surprise. Here's something. I'm like, okay. And then I'm still pissed because you're pissed. I mean, that makes me pissed. But I have to pretend like nothing happened because you don't realize that I'm pissed. So if I do something, you'll get more pissed, which will make me more pissed, and then we'll fight. I don't want to fight. I have to take it in, digest it, simmer down, breathe in, breathe out, we're good. So, let a couple of shifts, okay? So here's another thing, right? Let a couple of shifts at what do I call it in English? I guess you guys call it the soup shelter or a shelter soup, because it's like, you know what, this could be a good idea. Now the truth is, I didn't do a lot of shifts, right? And then she was like, you haven't worked since 2024. And I'm like, that's not true. I didn't work a lot. I didn't work as much as I should have, but I did work. And then she's like, well, your money doesn't show it. I'm like, okay. Well, some of those jobs were pro bono, which is not true. I did one that was pro bono, where I did like possibly 2 weeks, because it was like, so it was nice to go there. It was nice, right? And it was the recommendation of the girl I'm seeing at the government to help me find a job. You guys remember the paper? I was saying like, where are you going? Right, cool. And then you go with a camera there. I film everything but that now because, you know, there are people in situation of homelessness. You don't poke fun at them, you don't show them, you don't film them. It's kind of fucked up, right? So I didn't, which I think is the minimum I could do for these people, right? And it was kind of the mentality there wasn't that great. I mean, maybe I didn't get a good proper soup or shelter soup, but there was a lot of people with community time to serve, and then they would ask me, how much time do you have to do? I'm like, no, I'm just here for future career. They would look at me like I'm crazy, they would look at me like I'm weird, which I get a lot, but not in this regard, right? And then I would have bosses that would be like, hey, we appreciate that you're here, you know, to help, but we prioritize people with a criminal record because they're court ordered to do it. It's kind of the law, and then because there are a lot of criminals, they get some, not sponsorship, but get some funding from the government, which makes sense. They have to prioritize criminals, so it's like, okay, well, I'm here because I want to help. Reality is I'm here because I want to help, but also possibly think that this could have ended up in a career, you know? If I have to commit a crime to get more hours, so I learn more to business, my CV, my resume looks better. Doesn't make a lot of sense, right? Is it something that I still want to do? Of course, but then I start feeling bad because I'm like, your motivation is not to help people. Your motivation is possibly getting a job at helping people. But if you want to help people, you're not getting paid for it. You want to help, right? If you want to help and what I was looking for is getting help and I'm just happy to help people. So it was a noble job that felt very noble, doing something that is not noble, right? And you have to stop lying to yourself. You have to stop being in denial. Stop bullshitting people. If it feels noble but it's not, you're bullshitting yourself, you know? So I felt like I was lying to myself. I was like, what is the real reason? You want to do a job? How much time can you do it for free? And of course, there's also the and this I never mentioned it because first of all, I wasn't sure if that was something that I was liking. The reason why I didn't mention it's super easy. We had an agreement with the girl with this. I was gonna test it for one day, right? Because I was like, okay, well, I'm not sure. You know, I'm not the most social guy. I'm afraid I'm gonna fuck it up. Shit, just try for one day. I was like, okay, well, if I don't say anything about it, well, I'm gonna be the. I don't want to. I hate telling you guys I'm gonna do something and I don't do it. For example, the 5 weight loss. We're about to start the weight loss in like a week. Am I gonna succeed? I don't know. What I can promise you is I'm trying. I'm gonna try. It's like, okay, well, if I tell people that I'm gonna be working there and if they say, oh, well, this is not for me, I look like the biggest asshole. So yes, even then, not noble. Don't want to look like a biggest asshole, so I'm not gonna say, hey, I did this good deed, but no, I didn't do it. So I did the first shift. One of the first things that was asked, say, how much time do you have, you? And I'm like, what do you mean? Like, aren't you here for community service? I'm like, no, why? And then the guy answered, I am here for that. And then there's another guy that wasn't even in the conversation. I said, yeah, me too. And although I don't judge people, I'm just like, I'm the minority here. I'm the odd sheep out. I'm the weird guy. I'm the weird guy here. Which again, it's not a new one, but doing something as nice as serving people that are in the need. You know? So yeah, so I gave myself a chance. I gave myself 2 weeks, and I started realizing that I wasn't there for the right reason. I was looking for a job. There's a lot of shame in there. Yeah, there was some influence for making content. The first one was you're already making content, and it's not panning out, which is okay. You still have to do it. You're gonna work for no money. What you gonna do? You know. And then there was also the case of I'm never gonna be able to film a job. I have to feel the people that I'm in. I have to feel people that are doing time for being criminals. And again, I don't judge, but I'm not gonna ask. I'm gonna point a camera at you and like, hey, I'd like working here. Oh well, I have to do 13 hours. You understand? Not because it's bad, but because you don't shove a camera at people that are serving communities. You see people at the side of the highway picking up garbage. You're gonna film them? No. You're not gonna film them. Why? Because that's a no-no. That's a written rules. You don't film people, or you don't tell about people when they're at their worst. That's what's up. You know? So yeah. Long story short, that was bad. Was the work, but it wasn't great. And I would like to have, like, for example, I was thinking about glass blower. My mom was giving me like pamphlets, and I got one which is furniture builder. I'm gonna show you. Okay, so I do feel bad. To be completely honest, the real reason why I didn't continue is because at first it felt like there was fewer people that was there to truly help, and more that was there because they needed to, not because they wanted to. And I didn't judge people for being criminal or having a past history of criminal. I didn't judge people for having like to do service time. I judge them for not being there to help. Like, dude, you can do anything. These people are really needing help. You know? But these people get attached. Sometimes they don't have anybody to talk to, you know? So they talk to you. And when you're gonna be gone, these people are gonna be like, hey, I like that guy. Where is he? Oh, well, his service community service time was done. You didn't care. You didn't stick around. And then I start slowly but surely realizing that I was judging people for being there for other reasons than just wanting to help. And I started looking at myself and at the mirror. Fuck. I said I didn't film. I didn't film. Shit, I didn't film. I wasn't filming. I'm so used to... See, I'm so used to doing this in two ways. So I'm gonna do this. Did you remember the day when we promises we would never be like them? Good. So yeah, so you see. Shit, I wasn't doing like that. Right, so what you see here, I'm gonna have to collage this. Fuck. It's gonna be pretty easy to collage. It's gonna be pretty easy. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do the edit version and I'm gonna do this version together. So what was that? See, we implement so many things yesterday. Like for example, this one that I'm just not familiar with. You know? For example, watching my own videos, I'm not used to it. I have to. Only to stay, so here I am, in my heart, in my hand, searching for the chance to be something else. I swear. But there was way more than life in this. Can't believe I didn't fall in apart. I tried to get this far, only to stay. So here, one blonde guys. Don't worry, this isn't the first part, so it'll be looking weird. So yeah, so I allow myself to judge people for not sticking around or not possibly having the best intention. So I was looking at myself in the mirror, I'm like, you know better. You know better. What if this doesn't end up as a job? What if you stop after a while? You're gonna stick around? No. So who the fuck are you to judge? I felt bad. So yeah. So I picked up the half today. Edit making. I did for a while. It's actually pretty fun. The only thing that you have with that is there is some smell. Well, not some smell, but there's some sawdust, and you can breathe it in. That's the only thing that you have to worry about. The rest is a pretty cool job, pretty simple. It's pretty popular. That could be something I'm interested in. Like I said, I did it before. I did it for the agency. It's not complex, and there's a good pay. And yeah, it could be cool. So pick up this. But just to finish with my mom. Mom is, and I fucking love her, but it's so sort of distinguished, sort of specific, sort of almost otherworldly, you know? My mom, she'll say things like, you ever try to find a job? And then she asked me if my AC is not good. It's a true story, I swear to God it's true. She asked me if my AC is strong enough because it's very warm lately. And I'm not gonna lie to you guys, ma. I'm not gonna lie to you, ma. The AC is great, but the problem with it is the AC is okay. The AC is from here to here, but here touch the ground. So when I put it against myself, I have to put it very far. Otherwise, this is touching the bed or the sofa. If I'm putting it very far, then this is blocked and this doesn't work. So I'm getting this, which is not great. So she gave me her AC. And I'm like, no, ma, you need it. And she's like, no, you can have two. You can have one for when you go sleep. You can have one for you when you work. It is the usage of the word work. And I'm like, a couple minutes ago you said that I wasn't working. Now you're saying that I'm working. So it's very confusing, it's very demanding. And then you're exhausted, and then you're tired, but that's okay. We got some couple of like really good moments too. What did you get to the sushis? The sushis were delicious, but I was filled up. They made a mistake. I ordered some shrimp tempura. The food was delicious. I ordered 4 shrimps. You know the restaurant where you have a menu online and you order multiple, right? So I ordered some tempura shrimps, and then I don't get them, and there's 4 of them. I don't get them, and I'm like, okay, well that's not a big deal, right? My mom says, "Excuse me," to the waitress. I don't know why I didn't say cashier. He didn't have his tempura. I'm like, oh my god, I just ordered, and I was full. I was gonna puke. We got so full. It was tough. It was tough, bro. But it was so good. It was so good. We walked a lot because now the main goal was what? The main goal was to show me around, because they have a electric tram right now, which is a ram, which is sort of like tramway back in the days, and because of that, they took out a lot of the bus stops. They showed me, but the bus stops are on the same street. They're just a bit before, so it doesn't really matter. And we met a guy. My mom wanted to show me a I love my mom, but you see, this is what's specific with her, right? She tells me, and again, I'm not mad, right? I'm just saying, I'm just making an observation. It is kind of shitty. She tells me, bring me a photocopy of your CV. I don't have any more. I need to make more photocopy. So then, it's insane. I see my mom at her place because it's too far for her to come here, and I don't mind doing it. She was working. I wasn't. I'm like, okay, mom, no problem. And she's like, can you please bring me a photocopy of your CV? I don't know if I have a copy left. And at first I'm like, okay, but you have my CV. How did you make copy before? You have my CV, right? I'm like, you know what? She doesn't ask for much. Let's give it to her. No problem. And then we're going. And we're going to Fairview. 12 times out of 10. We're going to Fairview. I've been going to see her for 3 years. We've been to Fairview. We have missed Fairview once to go to a sushi place for Mother's Day because she felt like eating sushi, even though she doesn't like sushis. Go figure. And she tells me, like, I don't want to go Fairview. And I tell her, why? Did you get in trouble? Like, no, it's crowded. So she's like, no, but I've been this morning. And at first, it doesn't ring a bell. So then, just as a side note, I go to her house and I'm like, hey, so what did you do this morning? Because she was arguing with me. I was getting, not understanding the subject. What did you do this morning? I said, oh, nothing. I was at his house. I just went sleeping. So you didn't go to Fairview? She's like, no, why? You told me that you went to Fairview, right? So you lied. You lied. You go to the sushi place, right? My mom said, hey, remember us? To the waiter, because he was really cool. He was really kind. And he said, yeah, you came in for Mother's Day. And then my mom said, yeah, today is his birthday. Now what is she trying to do? She's trying to get a discount. But that's not true. That's not my birthday. It isn't my birthday. My birthday is January. We're in June. Why did she do that? For a discount? I don't know. I have no clue. I don't know. So then, go to the store. She said, I'm going to go there, right? To the shirt, because at Fairview it's cheaper. I said, I don't want to go to Fairview. You want to know why we went to the restaurant in Perkilier? Because behind the restaurant, there is... I swear to God, this is a true story. We go to the restaurant, and at the restaurant there is... behind it there's a agency. Temporary agency. I'm like, okay, you wanted to bring me there. And I feel trapped because if you told me, hey, you're gonna go apply, I'm down, I don't mind. But now you lied. You didn't tell me what the CV was for. First of all, second of all, you lied about Furby because we're clearly going there for that. And then there's a guy who's super nice. His name's Carl. And Carl comes in. I think I have it on. I think you can hear it. I just don't know. So here I am. Thank God I didn't. See? I have a picture of it, but what did they do? What did they tell you? A lot of food? A lot of food? I have a picture of it, but what did they do? Okay. Is it the restaurant? This is the restaurant. Give me a sec. Can't hear me.
Right behind this building is Hunter.
Yeah, okay.
So it's you walk down this path.
Facing that? No.
Yeah.
You know what
I'm gonna do my best. Like I said, the owner always calls, hands down. So like you can text me if you don't receive a call. Canada Day, we're off. I know it's middle of the week. So by worst case, you might get a call Thursday.
The office is here.
So it's in this building.
No way.
Second floor.
Yeah, so this is whom? This is a dude named Carl. A dude named Carl. Why is Carl important? Go to the agency. And of course, it's closed because I don't know why. And Carl says, "Hey, are you looking for a specific place? It's over there." And I'm like, "No, I'm here to apply." And I go to apply, and my mom, she's like, "Hey, I'm also looking for work." He said, "Do you speak 2 languages?" He asked me. My mom says, "I speak 3 languages." And I'm like, "Mom," after that I tell her, "Mom, I know that you're looking for work, and I appreciate the fact that we went to meet him. I'm very thankful that we met him, very lucky that we met him. But do you understand that you kind of undersold me? Like, I was looking for a job, and I need a job. You have your retirement, you're good. You have your, you're an older person, so you have a rent because you're older. You have retirement, you have money. I'm looking for a job, and I could have used that job, right?" And she's like, "Yeah, don't worry, he might call you." I'm like, I go from "you will call me" to "might call me." It's just not thinking. It's just not logical. And I have a hard time putting myself behind it because I'm like, there's a reason for it. There has to be a reason. And then on the way home, she's giving me shit because I can't believe that you're mad at me for wanting to have a job also. And I'm like, "No, Mom, I'm not mad at you for wanting a job. I'm not mad at you for anything except the fact that the guy was talking to me. It was a chance I encountered the guy. Literally said, 'Hey, are you looking for a job? Because we're hiring.'" I'm like, holy shit, what are the odds? Mom's like, "Yeah, he's looking for a job. I'm also looking for a job." Like, first of all, what do I look like? My mom is helping me apply. What do I look like? First of all. Second of all, do you think? And I tried to explain to her, but she didn't get it. I had a opportunity for a job, and I perceived it. Maybe I'm wrong for that, but I perceived it as her kind of being in the, how can I put this? Kind of being in the middle and saying, "Hey, I could use a job too, and I'm pretty good. I've been." And the guy says, "Do you have experience?" My mom jumps in the back and says, you only have experience in the warehouse, but I do have experience." And I'm talking, and again, super thank you to Carl. Should be respectful to Carl. Carl did nothing wrong. Because of an employee, I don't even feel like doing an interview because you undersold me. And I'm not insecure. I'm not saying like, oh, automatically she'll get hired and I won't. That's not what I'm trying to say. This is not what I'm trying to do. This is not what I'm talking about. What I'm trying to say, what I'm trying to do, just showcase the fact that, dude, you kind of threw me under the bus. And on purpose, of course. You know? I'm not mad. I'm disappointed because you should know better, you know? My apologies. And then she tells me, she says things along the lines of, I don't believe you when you say you applied to places. When I got hired at my last job, it took me like that. I'm like, yeah, what was the year that you got hired? Like 2019, why? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It was good to see her. I see I'm just pooped. And then she doesn't believe me for the not temporary, sorry. I'm kind of emotional right now. She doesn't believe me for the benevolent, I don't know what I said. Volunteer work, I guess? I call it pro bono. Because it's free labor, right? Voluntary, they call it voluntary because I think it's better. She doesn't believe me. So I text my dad because the whole purpose I went to talk to her also about that is because she was like, first of all, she said, you haven't worked since 2024. Right, that's not true. She's like, oh, you're comfortable on welfare. Right now I'm on welfare. You're comfortable on welfare, but just do whatever you want. Do not work, do not find a job. And I'm like, that's not true. I was on welfare and I worked. And then she said, how is that possible? I explained to her, do you remember I just told you about volunteer? And she's like, I don't believe that. So I had to call my dad, but he didn't pick up because he was busy. No, he picked up, he was upset I'm busy. I told him, can you please tell me by text what happened when I worked at the volunteer work? Because she was complaining the fact that she said, I never met anybody that got kicked out of the welfare. And I'm like, well, first of all, you don't know people on the welfare. Second of all, why did I get kicked off? Because you give me money. Now, am I thankful for the money? Absolutely. Would I have survived without the money? Very hardly. You guys constantly hear me saying, hey mom, I don't need money, you don't need to give me money. Good, don't worry about it, you know? If I'm in trouble, I'm like, oh hey. You know? So they're just tough, bro, they're just tough. They're just really tough. My father tells me, like, oh well, you get in trouble because we're working and you're not supposed to work. And she's like, how come your father knows but I don't? Because when I told you today that I was working pro bono, you didn't believe me. What do you mean? How come your father knows? Because he doesn't question me and he doesn't always distrust me. And I know I lied. Again, that's what he tells you, but she's your own mom and I won't talk to you anymore. I will do it again. I'll lie again. It's just complex. Complex because there's no solution. There's no change. My mom is still pissed at what my dad did 25 years ago. My dad is still pissed at what my mom did 25 years ago. There's no getting to one of them. They're both so angry at... They both hold grudges. Yeah. It's very hard. Anyway, it's not a big deal. So I had a good day. Apart from that, I had a good day. It was a lot of explaining. It was a lot of, I wouldn't say tension, but I wouldn't say like, oh, joy and stuff. It was rough, but hey, it's what it is, and it is how it is. So yeah. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bring it back for my mom because she brought me some food. I'll bring it to you. Sound good? I'm not happy, no. Because I go back home and I'm like, holy shit, what a day. What a fucking day. And she lied to her boyfriend. She was like, hey, can you take me to TD Bank because I need to show him where your boss is. And then he stays behind. My mom's telling me, let's wait until he leaves. I'm like, why? She said, I don't want him to see. I'll go to the bank. I'm like, ma'am, that's not fair. That's not cool. He said, well, she said I'm lying for you, so why are you complaining? Double standard, bro. I'm sorry. And then she goes to the bank and she says, he's been spending a lot lately. But then I have unemployment. And she said, how do I take him off? Well, she didn't say it like that. She said, how can I make sure that the money that I'm giving him is going for the rent? And she said, well, you can make sure that a certain amount is taken at each date. For example, the day before the end of the month. That way, by the time that month ends, the rent will take it before you can take it, right? But then she says things also like, I'm sorry, I'm complaining, but it's heavy on my mind, bro. She says things along the lines of, now that you're on welfare, you'll never work. You'll never make an effort to work. And I get mad because that's not true. How the fuck can I rely on welfare? For the last 3 months, I didn't get anything. I was literally kicked out of the program for 3 months. 3 months I was kicked out. Oh yeah, but I'm comfortable in welfare. I didn't get money for 3 months, bro. Hello. And then she even questioned me about the 3 months. Are you sure it was 3 months? No. It was more than 3 months, but hey. Decision was taken on the 16th of June. I lost welfare on the 1st of March. Do the math. March, April, May, June. 1st of March, half the month of June. So yeah. I want to set people. And she gives me the AC, right? But I'm telling you, like, no, man, I don't want to take your AC. You're using it. I said, no, don't worry about it. And I get in the car with the guy that could drive me back home. And she tells me, you better use it because I'm gonna be warm tonight. It's not the guy said, look like an asshole. When I told her no, I don't want it. I think they were talking about because she wants to sell her condos because there's a lot of problem. It's an older building, it's falling apart. When it's falling apart, the renter has to pay for it. The condo fees are worse. And I'm talking to her and she cuts me off and she cuts talking to 2 other guys like I'm not even existing. I'm not even here. Constantly undermines me. And then this question about how are you not a man at 33 years old? Am I allowed to be a man or are you gonna stop me? Dude, I'm going there. I'm going there to apply. It's closed. A random dude, super nice guy though, comes in and say, hey, are you looking for work? My mom's give her number. And she says, sometimes he doesn't pick up, but if you want to talk to him, he doesn't pick up, you can call me. I look like, what, dude? And then, if I tell you, if she's gonna tell me, hey, did this guy, Carl, he's gonna call you? Did he call you? Did you get the job? No. I wonder why. How did you do something different? You don't even realize that you made me look like a man child. You made me look not like a little boy. And guess what? People don't hire little boys. Am I a little boy? So frustrating. So annoying. And then I get angry. And I blow a spark. Like, oh, this is not a way to treat your mom. Wow. I'm gonna talk about it because I'm gonna go on and on, and I'm gonna loop. But just, it's really tough. It's really tough, and it's the hardest part isn't that. The hardest part and the saddest part is sometimes when I'm with my mom and I'm looking at her, I feel disdain. I feel disgust because I'm like, you're not a good person. My mom is a good person. Don't get me wrong, she's a great person. But sometimes in the way she acts, I'm like, dude, that's fucked up. You're constantly putting me down. You're constantly making me angry. And I look at her with disdain. Because I'm like, this is really fucked up. This is not healthy. This is not normal. But she's my mom. I love her. You know? Anyway. Good. 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 Perfect. Oh, wow. Good. You're cold. Don't blink, it's your boy Yink. Welcome to our show. I'm continuing Wapsa, having a wonderful day on this glorious, and I mean glorious day, 270 of Project Vendetta. Welcome to another installment of What Did Mama Vendetta Brought Us. So, the first thing first, we got Mentos and this thing that I ate, plus 2 caramel. Once again, this is the installment of my mom brings me. She feeds me like a king amongst peasants, so let's see what she brought me. So I'm super excited. Once again, I didn't check what it was. I didn't check what was inside, so I'm kind of extremely happy. There's a bottle of wine in there. You don't need to be careful. I don't know which one it is. I do not know. Okay, I can smell some good stuff. So we got Oh My Atlantis. Okay, so what I'm seeing here is possibly some croissant. When I say possibly, it is croissant. We have a delicious, nice, holy shit. We have a delicious spice thing for my eggs. This is fantastic. This is really fantastic. I got 12 eggs, which are hard-boiled eggs. I love those. Not the best at making them. And we have sangria in a very nice pot, which is sangria original. This is super nice. I really like the pot. Really think it's kind of cute. And I like when a company makes an effort on the presentation. And I got not one, not two, not three, but 4. I believe them to be Chocovia. Kadaf. This is really cool. Another country, I'm going to be tasting that for sure. Once again, I'm super thankful. Listen. I am the luckiest guy. So we got 2 black diamonds. Is it the same thing? Yes. Yes, yes. We got 2 same black cheddar. Right? We have cheddar slice and we have some, oh my god, nice. Some chicken salami. 2 packs of cheese that is going to be in the fridge right now. Right now. It's a lot of food, so I don't know where to put everything. I'm gonna put it there for now. As long as we don't have the glass bottle, we should be fine. Because the glass bottle will break at the moment's notice. Make sure that we're charging. Very slowly but surely. And it's a special moon tonight. Tonight is the strawberry moon. So looking forward to that. We got bag number 2. Let's see what's in there. Holy dude. Got some Quico brown coffee. Filipino coffee. Super, super nice. I got 2 bags of Quico hard candy. This is delicious. These are delicious. I'm so lucky. Got a salted roasted peanuts, which is super, super nice. We got delicious biscuit Danish style cookies. It's gonna be a treat. It's gonna be super nice. I'm excited to see this. I'm excited to taste this. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's bag number 2. We're halfway done. We're halfway done. So we got bag number 3. There you go. This is the one that does feel like there's a... This is the bag that does feel like there's glass inside. We have not 1, but 2 bags of bread. Super nice. We got 2 ginger snaps. So we do like these. Okay, that's perfect. That's nice. Super tight. Super nice. I'm very excited about it. Very thankful for that. Perfect. 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 And I believe I had a rock star. Possibly forgot at my mom's house, which is fine. And this is the meal portion of this show. So we got so much food. Like, holy. So we do have some nice macaroni. My mom makes a good macaroni. And when I say macaroni, I mean rice. My bad. She makes, this is what? This is cake? Is it really cake or not? You're saying cake? Oh. Oh my god. It is cake. This is very thoughtful. It's a big portion of cake. It's like a third of a cake here. Holy. Thank you, Mom. My god. Makes me wonder where she got that. And again, it's a touch that counts, you know? She saw cake, she said, oh, Steph would love that. Which I'm very thankful for. Got some delightful, I believe it to be lasagna. I'm not a huge fan of lasagna, but I'm super thankful for that. We got what I believe is more lasagna. Again, not the biggest fan of it, but very thankful. Got a third portion of lasagna, you can still feel the frozen beneath, which I do like because it means that it's gonna be sumptuous. Crumb diddlies. We got some macaroni, and you can tell that was frozen. And you can tell there's cheese inside, so this is gonna be delish. It's gonna be out of this world. That's number 2. Numero 3. We got not one but 2 steaks. There's always steaks with mom. Holy. This is really nice. Not super confident about that. I don't want to make a mess. Because she took the time to do this for me, so. No. We got the biggest freaking Main Street Steakhouse twice baked potatoes. That was actually pretty good. I had it before. I had this before. We have another portion of lasagna, which I'll take gladly. Oh my god. She was right. I got jalapeno hummus. That's gonna be scrumptious. And for last, thank god, we have, oh my god, a chicken pate from Saint-Hubert. So this is super, super, super good. This is freaking delightful. So now, of course, I'm gonna call it because I'm thankful. You know, you didn't have to do all that. That's a lot of food, my guy. That's a lot of food. Did I pull it off? My Atlantis. My Atlantis. Two. 10. Enough with the tap shot, bro. Call your mom. Take some time, huh? Ooh, wait a second. Again, he hung up. We had a little bit of an argument today, so that's why.
Hello?
Hi, Mom.
And how are you?
Good, you? Good, you?
No. Hmm?
Good, you?
No. Okay, I'm okay.
Good. I wanted to call because I wanted to say thank you for everything, Mama.
No problem.
Thank you so much, bro. Mama, this is so much food. I'm so thankful.
It's okay.
And I got for more than 1 week. Don't worry about food anymore, okay?
Okay, perfect.
So, thank you so much again. And I had a lovely day, and I wanted to say thank you for that also.
No problem at all.
What are you going to do tomorrow for Canada Day?
I don't know. I have to go to the doctor tomorrow.
Oh, I hope they're open.
Non, j'ai un rendez-vous, demain c'est mardi, c'est pas.
Oh my god.
Canada
You're right. You're right. I thought it was tomorrow. I texted
Non,
him.
non, non.
Good. Mama,
Oui.
did you mean it when you said the locker was fucked up?
The what?
The locker was fucked up.
What locker?
You said to Martin the locker was fucked up.
No, because my neighbor.
Oh, her laptop was fucked up.
Yeah.
Yours is okay?
Yeah.
Okay, because
Anyway, I didn't have much in it, so it's only in boxes. So
yeah, because you told me that you found the games inside.
Not inside, non. Je dois le chercher ici.
Okay, there's no problem. So I'm gonna let you go home because it's late. And please, Mama, please, tonight, if you can, only if you can, tonight, can you please try to take a picture of the moon?
No, and it's not possible because I can't choose that.
Okay, because it was supposed to be special tonight, but the machine is very cloudy.
Anyway, I'm going to check, but I don't think so.
No problem. Have a good evening and feel better.
Thank you.
You should get a ginger ale. It helps.
Yeah, I know. Okay.
Good night, Mama.
Good night.
So we had a little fight this morning, so I don't know if she was still angry about that or. Yeah. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put everything in the fridge, and I'll be back. We have a entire talk to do. We have the rock of love to do. That's it. I feel good about, like I'm saying. I'm supposed to be filming the moon. It's probably not gonna be showing up today. I set myself that I was gonna stay on the balcony, try to get the moon from here, not run away. This doesn't have anything to do with my mom, right? This doesn't have anything to do with it. But when I'm talking about the moon, right? It's something random. But today is a special moon. And today I told myself, no, you're not gonna run, you're not gonna chase. You're gonna stay home. If you get it, you get it. If you don't, you don't. The real reason for that is because before I will drop every single plan. There was a special moon. I was like, okay, well, you're busy. Fuck that. You're filming it. And although that was exciting, although that was super cool, it did fuck me up because I was like, dude, no time to sleep, no time to rest. You're supposed to sleep, but not the moon. Go chase it. So, it was a bit special. I'm gonna tell you a secret. I did a video last year because there was so much light outside, and I felt like it was calling to me. This is insane moment. This is tiredness. I felt like I was chasing. There was nothing. I still chased it. So today we're being healthy. If we get it, we get it. If we don't catch it, we don't catch it. That's it. Plain and simple. There you go. So now what I'm gonna do is bye guys. Good. Good. So My apologies. I don't have enough space. Now tonight, guys, there's no mukbang because... Oops. There's no mukbang because... we ate at my mom's house. This is completely not needed for frozen. This is completely not needed for frozen. And this is... Okay, so let's check out what I need to freeze. What I need to freeze and what I don't need to freeze. Or to put in the fridge. What is that? Cheese might need to go. Yes, sir. Yes, okay. I got 2 things for the fridge left. Okay. Yeah. Oh. Good. Okay, good. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. $270 intro. Intro. Day 270 intro part 2 intro. It's fucking warm. It's so fucking warm, dude. Good. Good. Okay. Day 70. Day 270. Shield. There's no strawberry night tonight, guys. I don't see it. Okay, good. Don't link is your boy Ink with Controversial. Because then we're also having a wonderful day. Oh, on this beautiful, that I do mean beautiful, 270th day of Project Vendetta. This is a tower top. Yes, another one of those. Today we don't have a lot to talk about. I just had to say fuck it for the relics, because even though for the relics I'm chasing something that is so hard to attain, which is every single relics, which kind of considered holy shit, I get into subject like right away. So today is Monday, which is the day of the new relics dropping in the event shop, which is when I talk about relics, right? So yeah, I decided to give up on chasing all the relics because it's just nonsensical. For example, you have to get 2 at 600 and 2 at 1200, which gives you a total of 2600, right? I make about 800 a day. You have to make 3600 and a week. It doesn't seem realistic. It just doesn't seem possible or feasible. So we're gonna stop trying. I'm not giving up. I'm not gonna give up. Don't worry about it. But it's just that, and also I find that if I focus on getting 3 relics, which is very doable, I can do it. Right now, ultimately speaking, I'm still gonna get the relics in the future, because technically speaking, you can get, like, for example, this event which is Meteor Shower. You're getting the 2 relics for free, right? You're getting the 3 relics last week, which is 5. In your whole event, you're getting 4 relics, right? So I got 5 relics, right? And I got 2 that's missing, right? So we bought 3 more. But this week I'm gonna buy 3, which is 6. And I'm only gonna be missing 2. So it's okay to wait, because otherwise my labs are not working. I'm April, so April, May, no, avril, May, June, yeah, April, May, June. I'm 3 months in Vods and Frenchie, and um, I think they only have 2 labs, which is not normal. Not normal at all. So let's resume the Tower Talk. Today there's nothing to talk about. I just want to tell you about the new relics. And we have a lot of reading to do, which is the latest posts in the Discord. So this is going to be quite important. But yeah, so just going to be showing you the new relics. What are we doing in Tower Talk if there's nothing? Because we did one yesterday and we did one today, so I don't want it to be too much. I don't want it to be constant, right? Because we had a problem where we did that constant, and it wasn't healthy. Today, this is Strawberry Moon, and I'm killing the intent. Not a person, of course. Mosquito. I'm killing the intent to run and forget everything that I have to do today and just focus on that. But that's not how you solve things. That's not how you deal with things, and this is not how you solve a situation, right? So enough with the chit chat, enough with the banter. Bleachers are doing well. We had a couple of great news with Crown. Crown got a new new high score, which is 5,000 in tier 11. So what I'm trying to do is I'm gonna try to wait until wave 6,000, and then I'm switching to tier 12. Apparently tier 12 is where most people give up, right? But hey, and also yeah, most of them are still doing super good. Doing super good. VODs, which is becoming a librarian, which is insane. Right? Insane, bro. Before we continue, yeah, I should possibly do that. Possibly should do that. What I'm doing, I'm just taking care of the missions. Because for the mission, we're not doing anything special. Today is the 29th. I wonder if they're gonna give us a quest for the last couple of days of... There's 2 days left. So they could give us a small quest for, I don't know, a relics of anniversary 5th. Good. I did read a little bit of people reaction on Reddit. I use Reddit to so I was privy to some of the reaction. Community seem to be taking it better. I know EHP are gonna be EHP is gonna be affected, but I don't know much more about that. After that, right? Okay. Good. And I forgot to do something, which is kind of problematic. You see, we do 1,000 things at once, 1,000 things at once, which is, of course, not a big deal. Okay, good. Picked up the event, which I'm not supposed to do, but it's okay. It's okay, Ming. Because I hate the fact that I'm always last seconds. I hate the fact that I'm always, absolutely wait. I'm like, I didn't get it, why? Because, for example, one of my biggest frustration was yesterday with reborn. I was ready to go, bro. Nobody cares. What is that? Natalie? No. Whoa. Okay. Good. Perfect. Okay, good. I'm so sorry, guys. Just had a big day today. Now I'm gonna need to take a grab. It's fortunate, but it's Speedster. I need to grab you, Speedster, bro. And I have a big day doing absolutely jack shit.
Tout ça, même 360.
Tout ça, man. Bruh, shut the frig up. Shut the frig up, bro. Do we have a event today? There's what he said. Where's the little fatty? And the guy said in my chat. Good. Perfect. I'm so sorry, guys. Again, doing so much. I'm not stopping, but hey. Okay, so the new event. There's no moon. He's been live for 40 minutes, which means that he was live at 9. Good. They miss a lot. We miss next to nothing of my favorite show. We miss next to nothing, and that's a ho. We mix next to nothing. I'm so gonna ho. I made this little song up for a ho. So we have a new event. Let's check it out. Still the final mission of the event, which are present some consecutive no damage. Pretty good. We got the rotating relics. So we have the dock limited floppy disk. Let's actually look at them. And I'm telling you what they're gonna do, right? But night tree, remember to be very good. When you heard by 5%, one night tree, super good. Photon blade, tower damage by 5% is huge. Floppy disk, fuse utility upgrade by 1%, not super down. Ultimate damage by 2%, not super down. So yeah, so we might just be hanging on, and we might be chasing the two at 2,400, which is very doable. If I had to choose one of the duck, one of the two, it's with damage and utility upgrade. I would probably would. I don't know, man. I don't know. Because the utility upgrade we have next to nothing on all of them. If I had enemy attack level skip, I would. But I don't think I have it on a lot. Let's check it out. Ooh, you're not charging anymore. So we're gonna go inside. I just don't care about you anymore. I swear I never meant you let it die. I just don't wanna anymore. My mom texted me something. Did she text me? Wow. Just spectacular. So there's a special moon tonight, and I asked my mom, hey, we don't sit in the machine, can you please try to take a picture of it? And she sent me a chat GPT version of it. Thank you so much, Mom. Hey, I love the girl. I just don't care about you anymore. I swear I never meant to let it die. So we have patch notes, version 28.2. Patch note from Sam Bartley. Hey Defender, a new version is added your way. This update includes 3 new tier, a fleet 3 new tier ship neat so a fleet balance and more. We also made some adjustments to some module alongside the standard list of bug fixes and minor change. Furthermore, if you read this far, do a quick stretch and then some jumping jack. Really, it feels nice. If you read this far, bro, we're 3 sentences in. But I'm not gonna do it because I'm a fat fuck, to be honest, but hey. Fleet change. We are rolling out many changes to fleet for this update. The goal is for them to pose meaningful challenge, but also allow use there a large variety of tools to deal with them. All fleets are not targetable, so the target priority probably. Fleets now pass all the way into tower range before stopping. Torn has gone from 10% effective to 15% effective. Huge. Against fleet, Torn now take a percent of the health remaining and the percent of absolute health. That's not good. That's lower. I guess. Yes, that's lower. You support enemy that spawn alongside fleet now have their own spawn cap. They are less likely to not spam. Okay, nice. All fleet now have a highly reduced attack rate at wave 1, which increased linearly up to wave 4000. New mastery and slow aura mastery now impact fleets. Again, this is Japanese for me because I'm not there. Saboteur have changed quite a bit. We want to remove the situation where one bad RNG ruins your run. And we want to give you more time to deal with the threat. Now, with each attack, it will decrease the level of the ultimate weapon main stat by 1. That ultimate weapon is fully restored. The Saboteur dies, that's actually pretty good. And the more ultimate weapon you have, the better it is because of an effect. Commander have their description updated to reflect the fact that they were particularly boosting mass and speed. The effect no longer boosts elite more than it boosts common enemies. Their area of pulse has increased. The commander now only boosts enemy health, mass, and speed by 50%. These mass are now capped at 8 boosts per enemy. We're now move at 1/5 of the speed of a basic enemy. Tier 2024. We are adding tier 22 and 24 into the game, adding a new meta condition with fleet in mind. Conditions were created to give fleet additional interesting mechanic to engage with. Commander ultimates on pulse and tower range. Commander lower attack of health, okay. For range ultimates, right. Large returning projectile scaling that increased by +10. Plus something, I don't know. Saboteur has level 2 chance to I don't know what that is. New labs, I'm so sorry guys. Some of this is, again, I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but it's complete Japanese to me. And shout out my Japanese people. Shout out to my Japanese people. Konnichiwa. I don't know how to say how are you. Arigato for watching the video. New labs. We've had some tools to help deal with fleets, which will be presented as milestone unlock at tier 22 and 24. Overcharge enemy health, decrease overcharge enemy health at all wave. Overcharge enemy damage, decrease, okay. Commander enemy health at all wave. Saboteur enemy health, Saboteur, okay, cool. This is kind of cool because this is kind of like your enemy level skip. Actually we are adding a new level Swamp Ran. Additional enemies, these new level will be for Scatter, Break Saboteur, Commander, and Overcharge. It will be available to completing the current highest level, Vampire. Okay, nice. We have number 2. We're making some improvement to existing module as well. Our collapse, improve value from 50, 55, 65, 80 to 60, 65, 75, and 90. So my freaking shield is gonna be affected in a positive fashion. Sorry, we're watching videos on VODs and they're not showing up. You hurt me by, it's not fair when you say that I didn't try. I just don't care about you anymore. I swear I never meant to let it die. I just don't care about you anymore. It's not fair when you say that I didn't try. Oh, you see the moon, bro? Holy, that's cool. If I strike, yeah, to me this is not super interesting. My hook, added fleets entering enemy as a target for your landmine. When entering tower range, both fleets and bots will each have 100% of fire line. High strike added on fleet kill as trigger for increasing tower damage. Being annihilators added as increase. This is to me. I'm so sorry, guys. Okay. I'm so sorry, guys. But right now, what we're seeing is the moon is getting out. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go inside. I'm gonna charge the phone a little bit and now come back. So sorry. I don't have a choice. Right now, we're chilling at 26%. Shit. So let's charge your phone, guys. You have to. The moon being there is super cool. I swear I never meant to let it die. I just don't care about you anymore. It's not fair when you say that I didn't try. I just don't care about you anymore. You took me by. It's not fair when you said that I didn't try. So now what we're gonna do is relax a little bit. Because your boy deserves it. What? Okay. Fucking mosquito. Du. Hey, sorry. I don't condone. What is it? Day 270. Tower Talk. You say do. Try. I just don't wanna hear it anymore. In the beginning, you pay me by. It's not fair. And we're back. This is a small behind the scene. It's a very complex behind the scene because what we're doing right now is we're chilling. Right now the sun is, the moon is out. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to charge the phone a little bit before we go out. Not go out now. I'm going to film it from my balcony. We can see it from my balcony. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to film it. And I'm going to be hoping that it shows correctly. And we just need to charge the phone a little bit because I want to do a video right out of it. So that is pretty much it. Not the most important stuff, but hey. It is what it is, and it's always going to be whatever it's going to be. Right now what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the food inside. That way I'm wasting time and not touching the phone so much. In the beginning, you take me by. It's not fair when you say that I didn't try. I just don't care about you anymore. It's not fair when you say that I didn't try. See, you unplug yourself, you son of a bitch. You just unplug yourself from being too hot? I don't know. In the beginning, you. Ouch! Hit my toe on a table. Be raining tomorrow. It's not fair when you're not charging. What the fuck is wrong with you? Okay, so now it's 7 o'clock. stream, bro. I know why you're not charging. Nah, bitch. I got you. Every word. Ouch. Sorry for the noise, guys. Okay, good. Still not charging. Still not charging. In the beginning, you take me by. It's not fair when you say that I didn't try. Okay, good. not motivated, but you gotta do it what you gotta do it. My apologies. Yeah.
Here tonight. I hope that you're enjoying the stream. If you are, please support it. Right now, you're at $37 out of $150 goal. So, pretty bad. Not gonna lie. Exactly. How much does zero viewers pay per hour? Yeah, I'd like to know. I'd like to know what they're gonna do about that for me. They screwed it all up. Anyway, guys, support the stream. Another hour.
Okay.
So, like I said, I don't even know what's going on. This thing doesn't work. Could someone on Pick even get this up right now? Alright, we ready? Let's continue. Here we go. Okay, dudes, we're back.
Okay, good. My apologies. Eesh. I don't like that sounds. And we're back. Sorry about that, guys. I was waiting for the moon to get higher and charge the phone a little bit, and both work. So I'm gonna be able to do that. I'm gonna be able to talk to you guys. So let's restart. We're 40 minutes later, so not the quickest one we did, but not the shortest one. That's the same thing. Not the quickest one we did, but not the longest one we did also. Still down. Let's freaking go. Okay. Don't blink, it's your boy welcome to the show. I'm doing well, having a wonderful day on this glorious night, doing glorious 30th June 2026. I know it's late, it's the 29th, not the 30th. Let's say that we're watching the strawberry moon, which is right here. I'm gonna film a bunch of videos on it. Today we're tasting Mentos fruit. We're trying to do it under 30 minutes. It's a hard candy, so it's a bit harder. So we're gonna try it. Again, I have no clue what this is. I'm not sure which flavor we're gonna get. So we'll try it with all our might. We have pink, we have yellow. Pink. Fucking mosquito. Very nice strawberry. Very, very nice. It's lovely. I'm pretty sure that's the only two. Yeah. And lemon. Both pretty good. Both not the tastiest thing I've ever tasted. But hey, that's not the game. So yeah, so Mentos fruity. Not great, not bad. A little snack though. For reals. It's like a giant Skittle. For reals, but less. Kind of. Actually, yeah. Compared to Skittle, this is a Skittle. Also bigger. It kind of wins. Fucking mosquito, bro. Can't believe I didn't fall apart. Only to get this far. Only to stay. Shit. Ah, fuck. And here we go with the Strawberry Moon of 2026. Once again, I told you guys I was gonna try to get it. If it was, it was. If it wasn't, it wasn't. Coolest thing happened ever. It was the coolest thing. Coolest thing is when I saw it peeked out. I was like, you know what? Let's wait a little bit. I'm gonna charge a phone. I'll be able to film and show it. So this is what it looks like. Once again, the Strawberry Moon is the moon, which is the peak of June. So when it is at its brightest, it is followed by a wax moon. This is the second year we're kind of covering it. I'm sorry if today is not a big video, but again, priorities and try to be less intense when making videos. So there you go. Isn't it pretty? Right now it is 10:44 on the west coast of Montreal. Did you, my mom? Wow, so pretty. Thanks, Mom. I didn't even know this existed. So here I am with my heart in my hands, searching. This is Strawberry Moon. I don't think you can see it properly. You probably can't, but listen. What is wrong with that phone? Always freaking blurry. Come on. There you go. It's hard to see. But we did the Strawberry Moon video, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to put them all together. I'm going to upload the short as is, and I'll upload them together. Actually, perfect timing. And the phone is quite charged, that's good. Plus, I got the battery pack. Well, my man just enjoying some Mentos. I got 3 left. If I was a smart man, I would have done it before I left. Anyway, enjoy it through the bake. I'm not, so here we go. Pretty good. I wish there were more than 3 flavors. There was an orange that we didn't taste. It was so subtle. I don't even know. And that fun. Only to stay, so here I am. And here we are with our second part of our talk. I'm so sorry about the last part. What happened is tonight is a special moon that I really wanted to cover. Really wanted to cover. And I wasn't allowed to cover it because, well, not allowed, but I was going to run out of batteries. So I was like, you know what? And right now, because, so what happened is, exactly, is that I wasn't gonna see it, right? And then I was like, you know what? It's tough. It's really tough. Why? Because I was sacrificing something. I was like, okay, let's go charge the battery so you can see it. Because when the night happened, there was no moon, special moon, right? So I was like, okay, well, what if it's? So then it gets darker, and then I'm like, okay, well, oh, and I, which is okay. Killed by a vampire, always killed by a vampire. So I got, I started looking around, then I saw it much later on, so I'm like, okay, let's go back in and recharge. I can't think because, again, we're tired, it's been a long day. Long story short, I thought there was going to be no moon tonight. There is a moon. It came in later. Later means that it's filming for longer. Filming for longer means that the battery is short. It's more used up. Battery being more used up equates to what? Equates to not being able to film. There you go. That's it. But I'm going to be finishing this. Now, the phone I need for the Discord is busy. So what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to go here. Right. And I'm gonna go on Reddit. This one I never watched porn on it, so it should be cool. The tower. There you go. Now the great thing is with this is that with Reddit it's the same exact thing. It would be kind of hard to find where they are, but there's a community patch note, right? There you go. So new labs, I hope they did it right there. Bug fix. Okay, good. Fleet change, overcharge commander. So it feels like it's better here. Model adjustments. Okay, primordial collapse. I didn't do it. Added fleet enemy as target for your landmine and entire range. Both fleet and boss will each have a 100% chance of an ILM firing. Elite stays at 25. Fine strike. Added on fleet kill as a trigger for increasing tower damage. Bean Annihilator added an increased super crit chance as a changing variable. Change log. Death wave health is now considered in wave skip logic. This is great. This is important because if you're skipping a wave, it will not increase your health, so you're kind of stuck and wanting. But at the same time, I never had a playthrough where I didn't get my my death wave to max. No, that's not true. I had a playthrough where I was too weak and my death wave didn't last. But ultimately speaking, normally speaking, it gets to be ultimate health. Remove the death defy mission from event. Wow, this is nuts, bro. This is really nuts. People have been asking that for a while. Intro sprint now immediately ends upon the creation of demon mode, instead of persisting to the end of the current wave. Okay. Rename Ebola relic to outbreak. Yeah, Ebola was kind of not necessarily insensitive, but they've been changing the relic's name a lot. Used to have the Christian cross, and now it's the gamer joystick. Yay. Added a note in the welcome back pop-up that the player is resuming a definite run. Okay, that's good. Then some improvement to the end of run stat. Added health recovery back package stats. That's kind of crazy. Added enemy kill and black hole. Added percentage next to enemy kill stat to indicate what percentage of enemy died versus the actual numeric count. Okay, again Japanese. Expanded ultra weapon level. Spotlight plus. Spotlight missile damage, general mine damage, spotlight bonus, and bullet form damage. Expanded ultra weapon level. Okay, that's not bad. Increase max level for assist model multiplier feature from 100 to 130. Increase max level for most worship enhancement. And remove the extra shape section in the garden tab. Add some more information to resume run panel. Add an offline warning pop up and a toggle to turn it off. Bug fix. Okay. So this is kind of a long one. There's one bug fix, but the bug fix, if I didn't talk about the bugs because I didn't notice it, and if you fix something that I didn't notice, congrats, but I won't even notice. Important thing is what? Important thing is the tower changed. We'll be updating the tower. You see something insane. Like here it is, look. Quick. Something insane. Look at the tower here. You see how it changed? Yeah, it changed. It has been the same since I started playing. This is insane. This is insane. My system is out of data. It's 14 days out. Resuming previous round, subtract 5 wave 50 if intro strength is active. Previous wave, 2000 K. New wave, during the subtraction wave, no currency is earned and perks are unavailable. That's odd. Only to get this far, only to stay. And this is the end of the tower. Yeah, I had 2 minutes left. How much is that? This is 2 minutes? This is 7 minutes. Time is a joke. Time is a unreal thing. Okay, so now what I need to do is I need to check what is uploading and what is not uploading. I'm okay with batteries for most things. In my head, in mind, searching for just to be something else. Did you remember the day when we promised we will never be like them? Never thought on and on in the bullshit. I promise you that there was way more than life than this. I thought so hard. Can't believe I didn't fall apart. falling apart, only to get this far, only to stay, only to stay. So here I am, a heart in my hand. We would never be like them. So now, we're moving on to my favorite part, which is Rock a Love. Rock a Love. Let's freaking go with Rock a Love, bruh. Only to get this far, only to say, only to say. So here I am, searching for the chance to do something more, and I swear that it serves. Did you remember the day? Choo 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 choo. I promise you that there was way more than life than this. I thought too far. Can't believe I didn't falling apart. Only to get this far, only to stay, yeah. So here I am with my blood in my hand, searching for. You know what? Did you remember the day? You know what? Wait a second. Wait a second. Where is that? Good. You know what? Today is a strawberry moon. It is the perfect occasion to test both phones. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna test. Give me a second, guys. Can't believe I didn't falling apart. Don't blink. Well, give me a sec. It's your boy Yink. Welcome to the show. Because doing Wops are having a wonderful day on this gorgeous day. Wait a second, it's not working. Don't blink. It's your boy Yink. Welcome. Don't blink, it's your boy Yink. Welcome to the show. Because doing Wops are having a wonderful day on this glorious 29th June 2026. Today is a strawberry moon. What I'm going to do, it is the perfect occasion to test both phones. This is a new one we got, and I'm going to test the camera. What I'm going to do is I'm going to zoom in with both, and I'm going to be able to show you which one is the best. Let's freaking go. So in first position, we have the one and only. Okay. What I need to do is this. No. Sorry guys, a bit harder than I expected. Come on, dude. Stop shaking. Because what I'm doing is, I'm not sure where the circle is. What I do is I focus on something else. There you go. Took me a while. There you go. It took me a while, but we got there eventually. Okay, good. So now we're gonna do the other one, which is the now it's time for the second one, which is my trusty Galaxy S24 Plus Ultra. So what we're doing right now is we're checking both the difference, right? So we have a new phone. I want to say quality of the camera, and I want to say quality of the Galaxy Samsung S24 Plus, which we already trust. And no, let's check it out. Already, the 25 is a lot better. There you go. I want you guys to understand that the number of time difference is quite astounding. It took me so much more time to do the first picture with the first phone than this one. Question of habits, of course, but still. But now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna show you both, right? The first one is, of course, my trusty, very trusty S24 Plus. This is the photo right now. Okay, so I'm gonna put it a little bit lower. I guess you guys see it better. This is what it looks like, and this is what it actually gives. Which I swear to God, on camera it looks better. It looks better. It looks a little bit static, but that's okay. Right? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn back this in film. Perfect. Okay, perfect. Now, you know what the first one gave us? Let's check out the second one. Oh, it's a no contest. It's a no contest. Absolutely no contest. Yeah. It's no contest. Give me a sec. So after doing the test with both camera, I do feel so it's complex. It's complex. I do feel that I can picture with the first phone, the second phone, which is Galaxy S24 Ultra, is a lot better because you have your ground, you have your bases. You don't fuck around. You just find out, right? It's actually quite easy to use. However, I do believe, and we just saw the proof, that the camera or the result of the footage or the picture for the Pixel 10 Fold I had from remembering the name, this is so new, is actually better. Taking the picture, it was harder. This is what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is when I took the Galaxy S24 Plus, right, I was able to clearly see what I'm going to take a picture, right? I was able to predict the result because I was like, okay, well, this is what you get. This is exactly what you get. When you look at the picture, it's a bit static. It's not super clear. This one, Google Pixel, this is what's important. This is what's really important because I just figured it out, right? Use a lot of AI, right? So when you took the picture, this is my belief. I'm not sure it's 100% true. I don't know 100% guaranteed because I don't think 100% guaranteed exists, nor should it. But basically, what I think happened is when I was taking the picture, right, the quality wasn't that good, right? But after I took the picture, I think the AI or the camera or the system trying to fix it. Now the quality is better. So this phone is better, but it's a question of trust. I don't know if I can trust a phone compared to this one, which is reliable and has been for the last 2 years. So it's quite nice to see the difference. It's quite nice to see the results. Again, what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to put the two pictures together. And that will be my thumbnail for the video. You'll see on the left the 24 Plus, which is the least, and this. And we'll call it, yeah, that's a perfect video. That's a perfect video. Because on the phone it's hard to see. If I can bring the two videos together and do a collage, it'll be perfect. Only problem is I hope they both fit in the thumbnail, and that will be your result. So I'm super excited for this. Let's fucking go. That's a great idea, actually. Great idea. Okay, perfect. I promise you that there's way more than life than this. Try to fight you well. Can't believe I didn't falling apart. Only to get this far, only to stay. Yeah. So here I am. Okay, good. Dumpling, it's your boy in the balcony. Other than also having a wonderful day on this glorious night. Do mean glorious 29th August, June, February, no, June. The 26th, it is a beautiful day on this evening. And what you're saying, Ink, what are you doing below, outside? Great question, my friend. The reason is today is a special moon. There's a strawberry moon. I want to film that. So without further ado, let's get it, let's film it, and it should be pretty interesting, isn't it? So before that, I feel like listening to music because I get a bit distracted. And when I say a little bit, you guys of course agree with me. Only a little bit, right? Yeah, cool. And today we have a bit less time, but I'm tired. I had an emotional day, bro. I had an emotional day, so I'm a bit tired. We're gonna pick up exactly where we were last time, but I'm gonna be putting some music. So give me a sec. Why didn't I do it before? Do you think a rock star comes in and be like, "Hey guys, let me be prepared"? No, he goes on the stage and he says, "What's up, fuckers?" And then he gets a bra from a lovely fan, non-gendered fan, of course. And he either keeps it or give it to one of the bandmates. I wonder how many drummer gets.
Why I have to be hyper-focused on this game in order to not die constantly.
Why are you talking when I asked you not to?
I hope that you guys are enjoying.
I hope you guys are not enjoying because you're done so, bro. The song is gonna be all up front. Front Still Life. My favorite song from them. Now, of course, you're gonna see me looking down. I am looking at the computer. Okay, I know it's a little weird because I look like I'm looking at the ground, and I'm shy now. I'm looking at the computer. I'm good because we charged the phone because I knew there was gonna be a crazy moon tonight. The question is, how good are we? Answer is, I don't know. So now this is the important part. I'm gonna do save. I'm gonna do private. Question is, how do I play back? Oh, okay. So add to queue. Yeah. What you do is this. Did you remember the day where we promises we would never be like them? You do a queue. When you go to the queue, what you do is no. Because you gave me 27 songs. How are you giving me 27 songs if I only ask for one? Yes, there you go. Because I don't think there's ads. I know that the first comment is anyone listening to this awesome Ben in 2024. We're listening to this in 2026, baby. So you're a bit late, but hey, I forgive you. You're good, my bro. You're good. I'm at 11%. This is dangerous. I got a battery pack charging. But I should be okay. I'll go in 16%. Fuck me, dude. Fuck me, dude. This one was at 40% when I started, but I done a couple videos. Bam, bam. Is it ready? Let's fucking go. So once again, like I was talking about yesterday, this is weird because we're doing an intro to a second episode, same part of the episode, so it's weird. I'm sinking, I don't know what the hell I was thinking. So you don't know what I'm talking about, but if you watch the video from yesterday, which you possibly should, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Up to you. Be confused or be knowledgeable. Give me 2 views or 1 views. You decide. Look, you told us son that don't live and ever change. Will they stay the same? Here I am with my heart in my hands, searching for the chance to be something more. This song, bro, this song, just amazing. Okay, so next. So we have the girl literally crying, and it kind of sucks, right? It's kind of super sad, right? So now, of course, when I'm ready to go, there's a freaking ads, bro, right? So now we have the date, which is Chrissy Joe, there is Megan, and this is one of the first chance or one of the first dates we have with Megan. And it's kind of super awkward. Why? Because Chrissy Joe just drop on him that, yo, I'm finally announcing divorce. And Brett's like, dude, you fucking lied, bro. First of all, you lied. First of all, you're dishonest, right? But at the same time, Megan's there. So he flirts with Megan. He flirts with Megan. And I'm being honest, bro. This is the very first time. Then the date goes well. And then Chrissy Joe's like, can I talk to you, please? And Brett's like, can you please give us a couple minutes? And then Megan's go, but then she come back right away. She's like, hey, I don't think so. So very catty, very bitchy. And this is possibly the most aggressive we saw Megan. But in the case of Megan, I don't think that she feels the need to be that aggressive. That's why, right? So then we have the comeback. We have more of Amber and Chrissy Joe. And I gotta shout out to Amber here. Oh shit. Well, the phone is too hot. Tower, I love you. You're my babe. You know that. But today's a strawberry moon, so you just got to go, bro. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Yeah. I'll be done in like 20 minutes, not even. Did you remember the day when we promises we would never be like them? Oh, dude, this song. So Amber, shout out because she talks to Chrissy Joe, and again, what I like about Amber is she'll not necessarily let go, but she'll continue. For example, yesterday you had a talk of which when we did it. When I talk of no wonder he has trust issue because she told him I finally announced to my ex-husband and I'm starting the process to annul, and then she's like, do Brett know? She's like, no. She's like, yeah, no one doesn't fucking trust you, right? And then Amber comes in, she's trying to understand more, right? She's like, hey, what you're doing is not cool. And then she tells Chris Joe, like, you're dealing with emotion as a ping pong, like, this is not fair to Brett, this is not fair for everybody, right? Chris Joe's like, yeah, but sometimes I feel, sometimes I don't feel, this is normal. Then Amber goes again and says, don't worry, he has trust issues. So shout out for Amber for saying that because, yeah, it is kind of nonsensical, right? It's kind of nonsensical. I'm gonna skip the freaking elimination because elimination is basically just freaking Destiny and giving shit to Chrissy Joe. And although I do like Destiny, I do like Destiny, right? And I truly think that where she's coming from is a place of honesty and she doesn't care about Brett's feelings. I just feel like sometimes it's more against someone than for someone. And I don't know if I fuck with that, you know? Maybe I'm wrong. But there's time where it's like, yo, I'm gonna get that bitch today. You know? And I don't think that's fair. So, pretty uneventful one at the end. Brett Michael. You know I'm serious when I say Brett Michael instead of Brett. Brett Michael, lead singer of the group Poison. right? Goes in, is like, well, I have a couple of paths in my hand. He calls Christy Joe. It's like, listen, now that you have some stuff to deal at home, I'm asking you, do you want to deal with it right now, or do you want to deal with something at home? It's like, yeah, I think I need to go home, right? And the craziest thing is, one of the girl was leaving. One of the girl was absolutely leaving. And then, Brett is insistent. He's like, dude, maybe I can help you fix those things at home. And he's like, no, I just need to go on my own. Brett was willing to throw the competition, not throw the competition away, of course not, but he was willing to go the extra step for her, and she just left. And after that, he's like, dude, I'm sorry, I can't do this. This is a lot for me. I really had feelings for Christy Joe. Which, obviously, but at the same time, it's nice to see, like, not necessarily a more human side of him, but it's nice to see, like, dude is feeling some shit, you know? Give me a sec. Fuck the headphones. You know what I love about myself? I unplugged the wrong wire.
Yes, I know my heart.
Look at this, look at this.
I had to go home and take care of my business. This.
You know what? I have to believe in my heart that Christy Joe really had feelings for me, and maybe somewhere in the future we'll find each other. I'll work out with you, all right?
They didn't get a pass, by the way. But hey. And then this is kind of insane, because, oops, shit. Oh, did I close it? No, you're joking. I closed all the tabs. Please tell me this is a joke. Please tell me this is a joke. Dude, I closed all the tabs. Okay. So we have, we're good. We have a recently closed ended tab, right? Megan did it, and I love the fact that Megan is struggling, because that bitch should struggle. Everybody in life should struggle. I'm not saying Megan deserve it. I'm just saying that everybody in life struggle, bro. It's completely normal. Not that you're feeling it right now sucks, but you go through shit, and that's life, right? Not a lesson giver, but somewhat of a little, like, you know, it's good to know. And there you go. So this is the end of the episode. So now what we really have is going to the extreme. Going to the extreme is one of my favorite, if not my favorite episode of this season, for so many reasons, right? For so many reasons. So there's a couple of things that I have to mention first. I'm going to go inside. This is at 7%, this is at 9%. You're at how much? At 16. I have a plan. I always have a plan. What is your plan, Inc? We'll see. I have a plan. Yep. Give me a sec, guys. Guys. Did you remember the day where we promises we would never be like them? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna do the magic of editing. I'm gonna pause it. I'm gonna go ahead and set up everything in the apartment. I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna keep on filming the outdoor and till the end. And then in 20 minutes I'll come back out and I'll be like, hey, dude, had to go in. I talked to my phone. Somebody answer. Can I help you? You can help me. I'm just talking to you. You can help me by being less human. Did you remember the day where we promises we would never be like them? Good. Perfect. 5%, that's perfect. That's good. I'm gonna close this. I might need it, I might not need it, I don't know yet. Now, I'm gonna be using my secret weapon. As soon as I got this in control. Yeah, I just need to. Oh, wrong wire. Yeah, I got a quote for my phone. This phone requires this, and this phone requires this. I know that you're unplugged. I know. Okay, I know. These phones be the death of peace of mind of mine. So far, I don't think we're going to be needing a AC, but we'll get it eventually. Now, what I need to do is this, because we do have a need for. See, anyway, disconnected. Can you believe that I did the wire not too long ago? My fuck, dude. Oh my fuck. I'm gonna go insane. Why aren't you charging? Tell me. Okay. Why you're not charging? Now you are. What changed? I don't know. But this is some bullshit. I think you broke, but I'm not sure. Yeah, you broke. See, you broke. You broke, but it's okay. What you have to do, you have to force close it.
Still here, working perfectly. What's on your mind?
Close the phone. There you go. Perfect. So, see, the second I move the phone, it unplugs itself. I'm gonna go crazy. I'm gonna go insane. You know what? Just a little bit for luck. I'm gonna plug the other phone and I'll be right back. I need this to open anyway. I need to say, so here I am with my heart in my hands. We also have this. Nice. This is starting. You should be checking if the recording broke or not. I don't think it did, but it might. If it did, what do we do? If it did, it's also good. Record don't work. Record don't work. See, it didn't break. That's perfect. What if it breaks? I have to fix it, but I'm losing some content. So ideally, I am trying to avoid it. How about you? How much percent do you have? 26%. Sorry about the ass crack. Remember the day. Hello, dude. Then coming back in to two people who died. It's okay. We're almost done, guys. And I'm telling you, it's a lot of work to be ink. And it's not very rewarding, but we don't care. were Escape the Fate in 2006. Recording. We Escape the Fate in 2006. Recording. Oh, I love this. Oh, I love this. I had my AC completely pointing the wrong way. Oh, I love this. We're Escape the Fate in 2006 recording. Not good enough for truth in cliche. In a parking, in a garage. In a garage or a parking lot, I'm not sure. I don't remember. Heard forward from my enemy at light side here. What's it like to die alone? How does it feel when tears freeze? When you cry? Below, sitting in this room, playing Russian roulette. Finger on a trigger to my dear Juliet. Eye from the window to my heart. The coolest thing with this is you don't see, and I'm not gonna show you because it's a mess to plug it. This one is complex. And I'm seeing exactly what my phone is doing. It's pretty blind. As if I've been living here for a while. As if I know what I'm doing. No, I couldn't. Never seen you with my basher packs to my never seen. Let me be your rocket love. Rocket Love 2. I wonder if they do Rocket Love 3. How many shows before Finding Love becomes complex? Like, I've been looking for love for 10 seasons. Does that still work? I don't know. You know what I think? I think you can pull it off. I think you do one season. Show's quite successful. You say it to a second season. You do a third season. The third season is risky because now people are starting to doubt. You stay with the girl for 3 years. Like, hey, after 3 beautiful years with that girl, she left me broken, dude. Every road has a cowboy. Every song sing a sad song. And then you got Rocket Love 4. And if you're very lucky, like, yo, I'm entering retirement. And I'm sick of the rock life. I know I'm old, but I still believe in love. Rocket Love 5. Yeah? Something like that, right? Something like that. Because this is going to the extreme. This is just Brett Michael being the freaking man, myth, legend. Because what he does is he invites the lady's ex in the house. And I'm like, this is the girl, this is the ex. You're getting a sloppy second, first of all. Second of all, like, who wants to do that? Who wants to bring the ex? And what if she falls in love with him, Christy Joe? I mean, you know? And then, this is really cool, right? Because you got the ex. Amber doesn't have an ex, right? Because she's a plant. I mean, because you know, she's a good girl, right? And the ex are gonna be pretty cool. There's only 2 dudes that are really, really interesting. And it's Charles, which is Daisy's ex, and drumroll please, Megan X. Because you'll see why. So Daisy comes in, and this is kind of crazy because Daisy just very sexual all the time. And here she is, very conservative. So you're like, okay, well, you know, that's a difference on the episode of the X Plus. Right? So Brett is going with the boys. It's like, yo, boys, night out. We're gonna get some cigar. We're gonna get some whiskey up in this musk. And the ladies are gonna be dealing with my sort of ex, which is Eder. And I'm like, oh, holy shit, what about Jess? But I do like Eder. I would have loved Eder and Peyton though. It would have been freaking 40 minutes of yow. You remember? What you remember? You remember the Kiss concert in '94? Yeah, I was there. I remember that shit. You remember April 1? Oh, I remember April 1. Give me an R. Give me an O. Give me a C. Give me a K. Yes, I stole that from Trigger Park Boys. Yeah. I was gonna steal also Close to the Arch. But it's just An emotional song, you know, with Bubble singing, Enrique kidnapping Alex Lifeson, and our Trailer Park Boy stuff, you know. And then going to the sewer to see a concert because we love our boy Bubble. And then Leahy didn't piss us for buying all the tickets for the dick. Rest in peace, John Dusword, though. You know? Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, something like that, right? I would say the craziest thing is I don't remember Closer to the Art. Closer to the Art. Closer to the art. Something along those lines, right? So Eder comes in. I'm gonna be able to tell you this on purpose because this is one of my favorite freaking episodes, right? And this is kind of nuts because one of my favorite episodes. So what I'm gonna do is I'm quickly going over it, and I'm trying to see if we missed something or there's a moment that I forgot. Oh, I forgot Disney tits. I didn't forget them.
There's some
She is held back.
Held back.
I've got Jessica will tell you to be home, but really, I'm sorry.
Okay, we'll keep the emotional reaction for that because this is important. This is really important because it's candy in a bottle. Now, what candy in a bottle there is, not enough. That's what I'm trying to say. Are we coming out with a product in 2026 now? 2027? No. 2056 maybe, you know? I don't know what the bottle market's gonna be back in that time, right? So the whole episode is what? My new tablet, just flexing, you know? The whole episode is what? Is the boys going to the club with Brett and, you know, and the girl being with Heather. So let's go with Brett and the boys because that's a couple of seconds of talking. And the phone is too hot, so I have to do it. Shh, need some. Alright. A reroll because it's not good for the babies. How's a cowboy? Every song sing a sad song. Every road has a cowboy. Every song sings that song. There you go. Bringing everything in because tomorrow is rain. Tomorrow's a rainy day. You know the song such a lonely day. Tomorrow is such a rainy day, but it's mine. The most rainiest day of the week. So thunderstruck, not once but not twice. So thunderstruck, I am laying on ice. Take my hand. Good. So the phone overheat also here. Okay, because in 13 minutes I have to leave because the phone's gonna be full. So I'm gonna have to delete stuff and be stuff, right? So basically he goes with the boys. It's very awkward, right? And Beth's like, dude, I'm a dummy. Who wants to be chilling with the new boyfriend of your ex? Which kind of makes sense, right? So then every single dude has something positive to say about their girlfriend, right? Except for Megan's boyfriend. He's like, and it's kind of cool. Because everybody is super supportive of their ex-girlfriend. She's kind of surprising, but kind of cool. I gotta freaking say. And what happened is Megan's ex-boyfriend, Brett's like, you think that she's using me for fame? She's like, well, she's done a show called a reality show, and trust me, if she wants something, she'll get it. Right? So he's not saying no, but he's not saying yes. So Brett's like, okay, alright, good information. Right? And then we have the tower. Yes, of course. Look at that face. You look like my next mistakes. Love the game, wanna play, yay. Hey, yay. I'm not a singer, but I like to sing. I'm not a dancer, but I like to swing. I'm not a baseball player, but I like to fling. Should we use swing for baseball player? Shit. Oh well. So the next one is Charles, and Charles is not really talking. He's not talking shit about Daisy, but he's being a dick, and he's not being a dick, but he's being standoffish. And he's being very reserved, and he's like, you know, I don't fuck with you, dude. I don't fuck with you, Brett. And Brett's like, yo, what's up with Charles, bro? This guy, something is up with that guy, right? And it literally said that. It literally said something is up with that guy, right? Fast forward for the boyfriend, because there's only one thing that's really important with the boyfriend. So what we're gonna do is finish the boyfriend, then we'll talk about the girl, because I think the girl is a lot more, but the boyfriend, if I don't talk about it right now, what I'm gonna say is not gonna make sense, right? So Megan comes in, right, and they're talking, Megan and her ex-boyfriend, right, and they're talking, and it's kind of cool, and Megan seems to be pissed at him, right? And Megan seems to be pissed at him because she's like, so she asked him, like, did you come for me? What does it mean you coming here? And like, nothing. And then she started giving him shit because, like, you came here to promote your stupid fucking bar. Because the guy has a shirt with the name of his bar on it. And he's like, are you kidding me? This is a super watch show. What businessman? And I gotta agree with him. What businessman wouldn't take the opportunity? Right? And she's like, so you didn't even come for me? The guy's like, no, I didn't come for you. Then she started crying and she started being kind of sad about the fact that her ex-boyfriend didn't come for her, which I guess he's kind of sad, but at the same time, dude, you're on a show to find love with another guy, you know? I think it's pretty fair to say that the relationship is finished, and I'm not against being friends with my ex, but you're my ex, I don't owe you shit, right? If I have an ex and I have a girlfriend, of course the girlfriend's gonna be before the ex, and now it's the opposite. It's a boyfriend, and it passed before the ex-boyfriend, right? And that's it, right? So then the girl gets on Megan's case because they're like, hey, well, you're not over your ex, right? That's why she's going home today. But the most interesting part is Daisy. So Heather comes in, and Heather is like a badass chicks, and then Brett's like, yo, this is my girlfriend Heather, and now it's my girlfriend, and you're gonna chill with her. And right away, Daisy's complaining, oh, I don't like Heather. And there's no particular reason, which leads me to believe that possibly a plot instilled in the show that Daisy didn't like Heather, right? For no apparent reason. They say, okay, well, you two are not gonna like each other, but there's no reason. Okay, cool. Right? Right. I would have loved if there was a plot where Heather would have said something along the lines of, she reminds me of Jessica, and Jessica broke his fucking heart. I'm a god the bitch, right? Which of course she didn't say because it would be violence, right? Cool. So with that, so Daisy starts freaking out, and she's telling the other girls like, dude, there's something I must tell Brett. There's something I need to tell Brett. There's something that I really need to tell Brett, right? And then Heather's coming in, and at a right away party, she's telling every single girl to be in their bikinis. She's telling Destiny to freaking streak, which is running naked. Destiny more than take the role. The moon is not there anymore. See, we got everything. The phone is back in. We're Gucci. So Destiny is more than down to just shriek. It's like, yo, hell yeah, biatch. She does a cartwheel, but she's naked. And I gotta say, Destiny, freaking hot. And I gotta say, pretty natural tits, and they're gravity defying. They're absolutely phenomenal. Now they show us 15 years ago. Does Destiny still have the quality of boob that she once had? Probably not. But hey, it is important to notice the glory of the glorious. When the glorious are glorious, they're glorious. When the glory are not glorious, they still were called glorious. You understand? Cool. So then Daisy's freaking out, and Daisy's like, okay, well, guess what? And Heather is a beach, but she's a good beach, because what she does is she stirred the pot, right? So she's trying to get people drunk. Oh. I need to do a little bit of that. Fuck. Good. I need to wait a little bit for things to upload. Golly, dude. Sheesh. He's a cowboy. Fuck me, dude. The phone is always full. Always full, man. What the heck is that? See? The intro's gonna take an hour 12 to upload. Okay. I got a couple I can delete. Okay, nice. Good. shit. Every road has a cowboy. Every road sing a sad song. Don't link is your boy. So we know that this is good. Having a wonderful day. Ooh, on this beautiful day, do mean beautiful. Do 270 gift day of Project Vendetta. This is a tower call. Yes, another one of those. Another one of those. Today we don't have a lot to talk about. I'm gonna check if it's uploaded or not. The relics, because even though so the relics, I'm chasing something that is so hard to attain, which is every school relic. Don't blink, it's your boy Ink. We have it just chilling. Just chilling is where. Don't blink, it's your boy Ink. Ah, okay, yes. Where is just chilling? Just chilling is yesterday, right? I believe you is yes. It's delicious. It's nice. I was talking about the thunder. It was supposed to be thunder like at 3 o'clock, so it was good. 1:46, and I was like, okay, well, you know what? This is. There you go. Perfect. Okay. And we're back with our part 2 of the 270 day of Project Vendetta. Sadly, I'm gonna have to leave the fan on, guys, because the phone is just too super hot. I am so sorry for that. Also, side note, I am starting to get pretty tired, so I'm gonna finish it today. But listen, not because I don't want to, just because I have a crazy freaking life, dude, and it's just a lot. And sometimes I have to wait until before sleep to make videos, so of course we're sacrificing a lot, but at the end of the day, it might be worth to sacrifice as much as possible. That's what we're doing right now, right? So like I was saying, so the girls comes in, right, and they go in, and they're scrumptious, right? Heather goes in, and it's like everybody's in their bikinis, and Heather really stirs shit up. She really stirs shit up. She stirs shit up with Jessica, saying to Jessica, like, you're too innocent. And Jessica's like, you know what? I'm tired of being called innocent. I am tired to be that girl. I want to be a baddie, right? So what she does is she gets drunk. Now, ultimately speaking, it's not like just drink, so she gets really drunk. She almost passes out, which is kind of cute because she tells Brett, I love him. She tells Brett, I love you, right? And she's kind of cute, right? She's messy. She's a real mess, right? But then she's still like a good person, and she's still super cool. And what I do appreciate is the girl didn't do anything to her. If it was a dude, he possibly had a couple of dick drawn to his face. Just saying. And then they would have to blur his face because there are too many penises. And then Daisy's freaking out. And then Heather is like, dude, I know that you're freaking out. You have to tell me what's up. And this is kind of where I respect Heather a lot. And this is kind of where not necessarily the magic for me for Daisy break. Because the magic for me for Daisy was the insecurity, it's a bit too much, right? I have dead skin on my leg. Not on my leg, on my foot. Which is cab. You know when you scratch a lot and it takes some time to heal, and then the skin next to start to peel off. I'm spilling the skin. Too much information. So yeah, too much information. Yeah. So with Eder, she tells Daisy like, hey, listen, if you don't tell Brett, it's gonna be 1,000 times worse. And then she tells the girls like, dude, she doesn't tell Eder shit because she doesn't trust Eder. However, she tells, I don't remember who she tells, but she tells somebody. And she said, me and Charles, we still live together. And everybody is turning on Daisy, and everybody hates on Daisy. Now, what is kind of cool is that Daisy and Brett had a date in a very early episode, and she slept in his bed. I don't think there's nothing that happened, but the girls were hating on Daisy, so that's coming out of the blue. And at the same time, it would be kind of weird to give Amber something to be hated for, or to see something to be hated for, because you have Daisy was again, she was already hated. If it was still Chrissy Joe, the story about Daisy would have not come out, you know. So bullshit, right? And then, by the way, Daisy would ask Chrissy Joe, like, hey, I heard that the reason that you left the show was because the ex were coming back. And Chrissy was like, what the fuck are you talking about? How would I have known? So people don't really like Daisy, which, hey, more power to her, because who got a show after that? Who got a Daisy of Love? That was Daisy, right? Thank God, because if it was Destiny and this show is called Daisy of Love, like, what? So she tells, and then Heather learns, and Heather's like, oh fuck no. And you know what I like about Heather? She pushes Daisy to tell what's her secret, knowing that if the secret is too big, she's gonna take control of her. She's gonna be a bitch, or she's gonna not necessarily bully, but she's gonna put pressure, right? So Heather push Daisy to do something bad, and then when Daisy do something bad, Heather is on her ass, right? The girl are there. And the reason why I brought Chrissy Joe up is the huge dilemma, the huge, not seriously controversy, but huge talk, right? Of the two. So in the reunion, right, people are asking, okay, well, who's worse? Daisy that still live with her ex-boyfriend but doesn't sleep with him, or Chrissy Joe that's still married? And then and then the host, which is Ricky something, I don't remember his name, I'm sorry, which is Ricky. Ricky tells Daisy, in my book, Daisy is better. However, there's a little bit of I'm going to tell you after that. And he says, hey, Chrissy Joe, are you still with your husband? And then Chrissy Joe's like, hey, yes. And then people are overreacting, but then Chrissy Joe's like, the fact that I went on the show proved that I was willing to leave him. Because I was willing to leave him, he made some effort, and now we're back together. We're giving ourselves a bit of time. If because you're making effort, I'll stay with him, otherwise I'm leaving. Which is a perfectly fine answer. Perfectly fine. The guy said, hey, I really fucked up. I really miss you. Please give me another chance. She's what she said. What? She said yes. Does that mean that she still love him? No. Does that mean that she's willing to give a guy a chance? Yes. Right? And Daisy, who is living with Charles, with her ex-boyfriend from this episode, but they don't sleep together, right? And then, in my book, the bad guy here is Daisy. I'm not saying the bad guy as if, oh my god, let's crucify Daisy. I think the bad guy here is Daisy. Why? Because it took Heather to be confronted, to admit. Chris Joe admitted from the day one. If Heather wasn't there, Daisy would have never said anything. And to me, he'd be an asshole. You got two assholes. I'm not calling them assholes, I'm just saying example, right? You got two assholes. You got two douchebags. You got two prick, right? One of them is being honest about it, and one of them is pretending like he's not. Who's more likable? There you go, right? So they go in and they get on Daisy's ass, and then they're going in, and then even then it's so weird because, like, the next one is Meet the Parents. And with Meet the Parents, one of the more obvious thing that you see in Meet the Parents, see again, no computer, which is great. They don't have to go scene by scene. I can just go by what I remember. And Meet the Parents, Daisy has nobody, but who shows up? The sister of Charles. Like, super weird. And yeah, so I think Daisy in that case is worse. I think Chrissy Joe, the way she's playing with people emotion, I think the way she played with Brett's emotion is fucked up. But still, you know? And yeah, so that's pretty much it. So Daisy is exposed. The girls are on Daisy. Destiny new target is Daisy. And that's the way it is. And to be honest, like I'm kind of stuck between two things. I think the way they're treating Daisy is okay now, but I know that no matter what, they're gonna find a villain, and they can find a person like Jessica that's clearly not gonna be able to deal with it. So if you have a choice between dealing with a person that sort of can take it, some people that a person that can't take it, I would deal with a person that can't take it. Just saying. So yeah. So that is the episode. the episode ends with Megan being sent home. Megan is being sent home. Why? Because Megan is still in love with her ex. You know, but it's tough because you get contestant, but you don't have backstories. You know, you don't have backstories. And so, do I think the guy was a smart businessman? Yes. Do I think he was a shitty human? Yes. Right? Because out of all of the ex, only one made his ex cry, and it's him. That makes you an asshole, dude. However, you know, the role were reversed. Like, double standards, right? The dude's an asshole for making his ex cry, but Rodeo literally goes to a reunion show promoting her products. And everybody's laughing. Ah, so funny. Ah, you're so cool. No, dude. You went to a show to promote your shit. You know? That's kind of fucked up. That's kind of fucked up. It's absolutely also fucked up, you know? Yeah. Next episode, which is Meet the Parents. And I gotta say, the meeting the ex and meeting the parents back to back is actually quite kind of cool. It could be seen as too much, right? It could be seen as too much. Oh no! Okay, never mind. There's Bittersweet. Season 2, episode 10. Hey, to the darkest into the take back to the limousine. Let me be your rock of love. Okay, so we got Bittersweet. Brett surprised the final four, which is Las Vegas. One girl lies, causes Brett to question her intention towards him. Problem is, I don't remember who lied. Wait, what is that one lie? I don't remember. Won't be long. Big John, baby. Big John, baby. I would have to. You know what I would have fucking have to do? I would have to fucking watch the show with you guys. I would have to watch the show and just react with you guys. That would be better, but fuck me, right? Copyright shit. Okay, so Rock of Love. What was Bittersweet Season 2 Episode 10 Lie. Okay, so we're gonna go with Rock of Love, Sinkiel. So you're giving me where to find it. Okay, that's great. That's not what I asked. What was? You know what? When in doubt, go to Reddit. Reddit. I'm. To be honest, guys, I'm loving more and more Reddit. Find anything. My penis. Season 2, episode 10. Rock of Love. Okay. Okay, good. 80 hair is old style, even so. Drake, I really like the hair. Daisy just admitted to hooking up with Brett. Really good golf. Okay, I don't like how the Z was put on the spot. Got anger, ain't shoe bowling lane, and Brett suits. I don't think Daisy and Cole is okay. Oh yeah. Dave, I think she's trying to revenge herself. talk about this band. Now what the fuck? Okay, that's not what I want. Rock of Love. Lie. Lies, who knows? You're such a Karen. So they won't tell me. They won't tell me. Well, fuck me right. Fuck me right. Yep. I could also watch it a third time, but I don't want to. I'm going to details. No details. Just attention to words. What the fuck? So what I love is they're going to the Final Four are going to a trip to Vegas, and of course Eder is there. So you know Eder was down for Vegas because you guys remember in the first season how she reacted to Vegas, right? So all in all, it was actually pretty good. Don't remember much of it, but still, you got the two girls, and this is funny. The two girls that are rocking 80 hairstyle because Eder told them Brett likes it, but he doesn't. However, Brett did like it, and they go to this golf place, and it's this peculiar golf place because this golf place is known where people have fuck and the golf on the golf court. It's actually pretty famous for that. So they go there. And so the two girls are hot. This guy's not my style, right? I like a brunette. This guy's a bit blonde. I don't think she's unattractive, but she's not my type, right? I probably not her type, so don't feel too offended, right? Good. Good. Look at this. Look at this. Listen to this.
Invited me along to come to Vegas, pretty much to finish my mission, and that's to find out all the dirt on these skanks. I want to be happy. I want to find somebody.
I want him to be happy, but I want to be.
If you guys hooked up with Brian, yeah, like 500 times. What am I gonna say? No. JC's biggest strength is
Our sexuality.
sexuality. Truth is,
How did I know that? Because I watched the show, of course.
there's no one to see. I know. I thought you used to be big with that. I know. That's a big with.
Heather's giving me advice before dinner, and I'm actually thinking that bringing Daisy's issues onto the table is a good thing, and that's what I plan to do.
I just have to watch it like that. Fuck it. I remember the parents, but I don't remember this. So yeah, so I think there's only 4. Okay, yeah, it makes sense. Okay, it makes sense. So there's 4 girls left. Okay, that makes sense. I was like more girl. So the 2 girls, which is Destiny and Jessica, are in, and I love that about. I actually say, I have to admit, I actually love that. So they're. Oops. See, I check if the battery was charging and. Domino effect. As long as nothing is broken, I don't mind. So that's what I love. Jessica and Destiny are on a date with Brett, right? And instead of the girls ganging up on the girl that are not there, they're ganging up on the girl that is there. So that's, for me, is fucking funny. It's hilarious, right? So they go in. Eder shows support for Amber, and this is kind of cool because Amber does win. So again, if
That will help you actually visualize.
Destiny has never golfed before, and I can see Destiny hashtag slutty because she doesn't know what she's doing.
well, she's don't get me wrong, I do like it.
Look at that. Angel Park. This is where you could possibly make love right on a golf course in the middle of the night. Let me tell you, I have never seen golf played with such ferocity.
This is so much fun.
See?
I have
Oh.
yourself. Welcome to the room.
Let me tell you, I have
Holy shit! Right. That's hardcore. That's hardcore. I like that they gang up on Daisy. She doesn't deserve to be gang up on. But if it was against Jess, I'd been like, okay, well, kind of fucked up. The girl, she's innocent, right? And again, I know that she doesn't like it. Fuck it, I'm gonna say it, right? And Destiny, so far, Destiny has done nothing. She's a bit emotional. She's a bit strong on her emotion, but apart from that, no, right? So now let's see what she's gonna talk about because I don't remember.
And Daisy gets right up in my face, being really fucking rude. I don't know what her problem is.
I just feel like I was.
Maybe because you're such a bitch.
This makes me feel like Daisy hasn't been a friend to me like I thought she was. I hope that.
And I love that Edward's like, don't you do something about it, bro? I love that. Edward's such a shit stirrer. Shit stirrer. So they go to a restaurant. Oh, let's go. Look at this.
After a long and intense game of golf, I decided it's time to take Amber and Daisy.
This is important. This is very important. That's not like a porno. The girl needs to meet. I'm gonna coin that trademark. Today is the gift June. The girl needs to meet. That's my title.
I think someone's got a story here to tell, and someone is lying. Some stuff, and I know we're gonna be here in a minute. That I wanted to ask questions I had from yesterday from friends and ex-boyfriend, right? The ex-boyfriend, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Right. Are you sure?
The 2 years that you weren't together, but you still live together. You have to explain now.
Yeah. Well.
Look.
Someone's got a story.
Look at the expression. I love this part.
Is lying to me. We hear some stuff, and I know we're gonna be here in a minute. That I wanted to ask questions I had from yesterday from friends and ex-boyfriends, right? The ex-boyfriend, right?
Yes.
Okay, just checking.
Yeah. I love it. Oh, fuck you. And I forgot to show you something that is, to me, is candy. I know we're going back on what I was saying. I know we're literally back to the last episode. But guys, I need to.
I cannot believe it. I really thought that me and Brett were falling in love.
Yeah, bullshit, Megan. Get out of here.
Eric thought he didn't. No.
Get out of here, Megan. And the funniest thing is, they have this date, right? And Megan goes in her bikinis, right? And she literally sitting. I forgot to tell you that. I'm sorry. She literally sat. I got ADHD. That explains a lot, right? Cool. She sits on breast laps, and she's in her fucking bikinis, right? And she's like, she's kind of, she's kissing him, sensual. And then she keeps telling Red, my eyes are up here. My tits are not up, because he's looking at tits. And like, dude, you're wearing a fucking bikini. What do you expect? You don't want him to look at you, cover up. It's not. I'm not saying that looking at a girl's tits when you're talking to her, when she's talking to you, is good. But I'm just saying that you reap what you sow. If you're about to show your boobs, then don't be pissed off when somebody look at them, right? Food for thought. But I want you guys to listen to view the. This is just candy. I don't get copyrighted. Look, she stays. Awkward. Look at the girl reaction. Look at the girl reaction. And Megan's saying because she's gonna change his mind.
Standing there, and Britt literally wants her out of this house. She just doesn't understand.
Maybe I really tried.
I really tried, baby. No movement. I missed what I was trying to say. I missed the part where oh yeah. Okay. 29, 22. Oh, it's 30 seconds. That's a long time, dude. Yeah, so she basically does. She has a funny face. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying to show you, but fuck it. I'm gonna spend the whole night looking at a frame, right? So she takes Amber and she takes Daisy there, right? There's a lot of things being said, which is kind of super fucking cool. And actually speaking, this is a really important moment in the storytelling. So pressure is on Daisy, and Amber Amber is gonna put the pressure on Daisy. She's gonna say, because he's gonna ask, why have you guys lived together for 2 years? She's like, well, I do really good money at my job, and he doesn't, right? And then Amber was like, what is your job? And we know she's a stripper. Why? Because she said it, right? But she's pushing the idea of, hey, it's still better than a stripper. I don't think Brett has anything against stripper. Possibly not being honest is a bigger problem, right? And Amber is really pushing, and then Daisy is in a spot. But then she said, okay, you want to know the truth? I was a big fan of CC Cheville, which I don't know who it is. Apparently, it's a band member from Brett, and a close friend. He said, if you hook up with random people, I don't care. If you end up with people I don't have to see every day, I don't care. But if you hook up with a person I know, that's fucked up. So then, it's a big yikes. And then, it's kind of tough because Amber here seems a bit fake, right? Oh, to finish, sorry. What did I say? ADHD. Yeah, not saying the truth is fucked up, right? And they're really focusing on Daisy. Amber here plays a role of being a bit conspicuous, right? So she's acting kind of mean, or kind of indirectly mean, or indirectly trying to sabotage, or at least hinder Daisy, but she does it in a way where she's acting like she's worried, she's not worried. Amber is in no way, shape, or form the villain, but she's in no way, shape, or form. Like, she stepped on some heads to get to where she was.
She's like, I feel no competition.
The fact that Daisy says that she has no competition.
See, this is out of the part. So, then what they did with the dinner, nothing more interesting happened. We got to head her back with the girl. And this is really cool because Destiny and Jessica weren't part of the first part. So, when Heather was with Daisy and Amber, they're talking about Daisy. But the two girls, oh, this is how I have to put the AC, I'm sorry. You're gonna hate me, I'm sorry, right? The fact that the two girls doesn't know what Daisy has happened, Heather is willing to spill the beans. And here you can see that Destiny is acting a little bit high and mighty, but I think in this case, I think she's just trusting Heather. I think she's just like, well, Heather has no right to lie to us. Heather don't have a feelings for Brett, it's over. So she's just trying to look out for the people that are real. And to a certain degree, I do think Heather has... How can I put this? I do think Heather has Brett good intention in mind, but I also do think that she's here to share some shit, right? She's just here to share some shit, right? But also I feel like she possibly already have her mind made up. It possibly is one of the girls. Possibly is Destiny, because she's the most like Heather. This would be a cool girlfriend. So then Amber is setting up the girls against Daisy, right? And of course Daisy doesn't know what's going on. And it's kind of fucked up, because this is Tracy Joe once again. When it's too hot, that's okay, that's all good. It's all good. I got 22 minutes left. So yes, this is Chrissy Joe part 2, right? Is the girl ganging up on another girl, which is kind of fucked up, kind of not cool. But at the same time, are you really surprised? Because I'm not. And I just think it's part of the game. I don't think it's a game that you guys should play. I think it's a game that deserves to be played, but it's just another one of those kind of, it's bullshitty, right? So the girls are pissed off at Daisy and they're asking questions. And then the cool thing here is that Daisy is pissed off. She's pissed off because she's being interrogated. Now, ultimately speaking, why do you get pissed off? The reason why you get pissed off is because you get interrogated in the beginning, which is the supper with Amber, and after, which is coming back from the supper. So, when I feel the way she feels, I feel like, dude, there's a time where I'm like, I'm done. I repeated myself. You guys don't believe me. You want a specific answer. You're not gonna get it. Fuck off. But then Destiny's like, dude, what the fuck did you just tell me? And this is kind of fucked up. This is kind of fucked up because with Destiny she gets angry, and then Amber goes in, but Amber just gave shit to Destiny, to Daisy, for the whole supper. It's kind of free, you know.
Excuse me? Are you gonna listen? I'm asking you a question. Why do I need to tell you? Why do you leave your ex-boyfriend?
Is she wrong now?
I don't understand it. Why is she here for Brett when she still has somebody at home? I have no shit to do, but apparently you do. Shut the fuck up.
Oh.
Seriously. Alright, let me just hold on 1 second, alright?
Amber turn.
She's not the only one that has things on her mind to talk to Daisy about. I do too.
Then I do understand where Amber coming from. Their explanation is actually pretty good.
I'm gonna let her know. You guys live in a one-bedroom apartment for the past 2 years. Yes, seriously. I'm here for Brett, and I'm 100%
You don't think I'm here? No, I just fucking hate you. Oh my god, you fucking dirty laundry.
Why did you just listen to me for a second? You're not gonna walk away.
But then the girls are gonna gigging up on her, so I do understand. Oh shit! I do understand how Daisy's feeling, because that's not fair. That's not fair. That's never been fair.
Drama going on, and I was just thinking, oh my gosh, is this really the rock star life? Because I'm stable and don't have any drama, and I don't.
Jessica shooting herself in the foot as always. I'm so.
Why are you here? You looking for someone to save you? Why are you all being on? I'm talking to you. What did I do to any of you? What do you even want?
You just want to answer, dude.
Can I make this any clearer? I don't understand when all gang up on you.
What I'm saying is there's a lot of secrets going on there, Jason. It makes me...
Yeah, but you know what? I talked to Brett about it.
Obviously not enough because he's questioning you tonight at dinner. And that's taken away from my time. And I'm sick of people taking away from my time.
Well, I'm sorry. Maybe you should have more to talk about with him then. Fuck you. Fuck you, bitch.
I have dealt with Chris Joe and her
Oh my god, Chrissy Joe. Random Chrissy Joe shade. Skanks. And Chrissy Joe, if you're watching this, I love you. Okay, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. All these girls, don't worry about it, dude. What is you? 4th boyfriend, 5th boyfriend? I don't mind. I don't mind. I want to make a show. You want to start breaking up with him halfway through the show? Go ahead. Go ahead. Right, go ahead. So the girls are ganging up on Daisy, which I think is pretty fucked up, right? Pretty fucked up, and they're ganging up on her bad. And now it's everybody. It's Destiny. It's the only one that doesn't have anything to say is Jess. Doesn't mean that Jess agrees with Daisy. Just mean that she's not that kind of girl, right? And Heather throws a Red Bull at him. Yeah, she threw a I love that. It's lovely.
And once Chris Joe is left, now I'm dealing with Daisy's bullshit. It is infringing on my time, and that is...
Infringement! Dude. Vocab. Oh my god, I never saw that. So Daisy leaves because she wants to be out of it, and Heather physically grabs Destiny to push her in the same room as Daisy. Oh my god. Ooh, Red Bull to the face, bro. Sheesh. And then you got John coming in. You're not gonna be with my friend. That's right. And you got random Big John.
Holy shit, this is a friggin' circus.
Yep.
I'll be damned.
Ladies, let's go. Mark's ready for you.
He just like, wait, he doesn't care about what's going on. He doesn't care about the fight again. He's go, come on. He doesn't fuck up.
Big John, thank God, comes in and saves me from these psycho women, but I'm really upset and I don't want to go because I don't want Brett to see me like this.
But he's still going, bro.
Well, now that is sexy. I invite the girls up to my suite, and it is a rockin' suite at the Hard Rock. Let's give a little tour of the suite, shall we?
Okay, this way is pretty banging. There's a bowling alley in the middle. Pretty fucking cool. Now, there's a blackjack table, but nobody's talking. Everybody's freaking angry. There's a couple comments with with Daisy. Good time with there.
You're in fucking deal with this shit.
Wait a second. I want the.
Everyone's trying to act like everything's fine and that everything is okay.
What do you have left? It's all your husbands.
Why don't I live with my ex-husband? You can say
Destiny, what's up, dude? Dab me up, bro. Dab me up. That was a sick burn. So they're playing the blackjack, and then it's kind of fucked up, and then it's shameful because trying to have a good time and they were on a date, but they ruined it. So Brett's like, Big John, get them the fuck out of here. I'm not having fun, right? And then the funniest thing is they don't care about Brett. They start fighting it after, and then Big John's like, you embarrassed Brett. Like, what's going on here? What's going on here? Right? But I have to say, I respect Daisy, cause she took the shit like a champ. She took the shit like the champ. She how can I put this? She didn't let go. She didn't stand down. She stood up, took care of herself, and then this is a very important scene also because Brett's gonna stay with Destiny and say, hey yo, what up? Why are you so sad? What's going on, right? And Destiny will explain the situation, but there's a slight change in how Brett views things. The slight change in how Brett views things is he's viewing them from a point of view where we're seeing the same thing with Chrissy Joe. He was bringing her back to the room and talking to her, and facial expression is not the same. With Chrissy Joe, was being understanding, was joking with her. He's like, dude, welcome to the rockstar life, And with Daisy, he's like, what are you gonna do? You gonna give up or you gonna continue? So it's very different mindset, but at the same time, hey, it takes what it takes,
I'm done.
Daisy come back. Daisy come back and she's like, okay, well, there's no more fighting.
Honestly, I just have no.
Now we have Eder and Brett talk. It's gonna be important because Brett is gonna ask her to judge the girls. Now this is kind of cool because this is the equivalent of what was it? There's an episode where he brought his fangirls and his fangirl knew Brett and they were kind of roasting the girl. It's kind of the same thing, but now it's just Heather. And I have to say that I do like the fact that they brought in a ex-contestant to do it. Why? Because she knows what Brett needs. She's been to the show. She knows how the competition is. She is able to handle her own. She's not a newbie. She's not, for example, the fangirl. Yes, they were super cool because they knew Brett, but we didn't know them. So like, okay, well, you really know Brett or not? With Heather, we know she knows Brett. So I think this is more important. I think this is more. Again, I just think it's better, and you're more likely as a viewer. So you're a content creator, right? You're more likely as a viewer to trust something that someone that said. If a freaking Billy Bobby Bob said, "Hey, the sky is blue," but then your boy is saying like, "Yo, dude, the sky was orange today," who you gonna believe? Billy Bobby Bob? No, fuck you, Billy Bobby Bob.
It was so bad. I upset him.
waking up this morning.
Destiny's a sweet girl.
Feel very uncomfortable.
You think there's any love with Jessica or not?
And I feel like maybe
I want the Heather shock.
my outburst.
See, I don't like that. Going home. Maybe I upset him. Maybe I'm going home. No. Maybe he doesn't like me.
That I can fix the damage that was done last night.
Yeah, this is Heather and Brett. This is important.
Heather comes to talk to me because tonight is elimination, and I've got to decide who stays and who goes. Man, life is rough.
Life is rough.
I think she's solid.
Your type, though.
You think there's any love with Jessica or not?
See, what I love, what she didn't see is, she said, "Is that your type?" Though he didn't have an answer, and he seemed like he was thinking about it, right? So Heather knows him.
She's sitting back and she's looking at everybody else.
Can she handle my lifestyle? Probably doubtful after last night. Destiny is one to punch Christy Joe in the face, Ina in the face, Megan in the face. After the way Destiny was and how aggressive she was and not going to drink
Yeah.
with her, I'm very concerned that Destiny may not be cool to hang with backstage.
So Brett will send her home because of that. And the reasoning behind that is the best reasoning in 2 seasons. He's gonna say something along the lines of, "Hey, I don't think you're cool to hang with. Hey, you might not like an interaction that I have with a fan. Hey, if you hit a fan, that's a lawsuit. No good. I'm losing a fan. I'm losing a fan, which is, again, not freaking cool. So I don't want to take that risk, nor should I have to take the risk." Which I do agree with. I do agree to a certain extent. Where I don't is, if you know the girl is not cool to hang with backstage, don't bring her backstage. That's all. You know? Don't blame fucking mosquito. I don't even think I got him. Don't blame the girl for not being cool with you hanging out with girls if you know that you're gonna be hanging out with girls.
I can't get into any more of their heads any further with you here. You're too big of an entity. It's now up to me to finish this on my own and find out if there is one of these 4 girls that may actually love me.
No matter what, I'll always have your back. You'll always be loved for each other.
Thank you for coming here and doing this. I really mean that, and I do love you, and I'm lucky to have you. Yeah, absolutely.
See, I do like that because he is right. Like, I wouldn't take a header for a 4 episode. He's like, okay, well, you know what? It was good to have you. Now get the fuck out. Didn't say it like that, and I don't want to say it like that because I think Eder added a lot, but it was a lot. You know, Eder was the most VIP out of the 2 last episodes. I love the fact that they kiss at the end. It's like, dude, you got 4 girls and you kissing another one.
When I say innocent sex,
This is super cool. Brett is going in on almost on a one-on-one with every single girl, which I do like a lot because he's talking about Jessica. He's talking about his lifestyle. Can you hang? Then he reassures her, which is what she need. And then with Jessica is, I don't think. See, with Jessica, my issue with Jessica was I never thought it was a problem confidence. I don't think it was a problem confidence. I think it was like, dude, this is insane. I don't want to be part of it, kind of things, you know. You got another with Daisy. With Daisy is going pretty well.
I'm not sure my gut. I completely feel like the entire story's out there yet. Unfortunately, the time for elimination has come. So I feel that if there's anything else that you want to tell me, anything.
God, I didn't know we were gonna get so freaking
Deep.
really deep into this shit.
What do you think?
I had enough time to tell Brett my entire life story, but apparently this is what he wants. Obviously, I'm a fan of your band, and there was a period about a couple years ago where I actually had befriended Cece.
Oh, he did not like that.
I'm just like,
Aye.
What the fuck? It is a big concern of mine that Daisy is now.
CC wanted to fuck her. That's what he said in the interview.
She's
Right? But basically, what he says is she keeps on shooting herself in the foot, but it's not enough. And Brett's biggest problem with Daisy isn't the fact that she lied. The biggest problem with her is that she's getting to tell the truth. And she's being honest and being forthcoming, but she's being so slow that he knows that even though they do the whole season, you won't get the full story. That's a problem. That's a problem. The phone is still too hot. No, we're good. We're good. I'm gonna have to stop here, guys, because I don't have the storage. I'm gonna finish this episode. I'm gonna continue. I'll see if I can finish this tonight. I would like to finish tonight because I would like to do something else tomorrow. So that's simple as that. But yeah.
I love you. I just really want to tell him, like, at that moment that I love him. Because, like,
See, even though Daisy is acting like that, I think she has true feelings. You know? So Jessica and Destiny are standing last one. This is kind of sucky because Brett just told Jessica, like, hey, I like you, I think you're super cool, and he sends her home. That's kind of fucked up. But with Destiny, and Destiny was possibly more of this. That's the thing. She has more chance of turning in a good girl into like a you know, part of the rock roll lifestyle. There's more chance to get Jessica to be a bit more comfortable in the lifestyle that he has than for Destiny to calm down and not be you know, as aggressive. You know, there's more chance. So he does send Jessica home, and it kind of sucks.
It's just my gut feeling. Inevitably, I sent Jessica home for one simple reason. Sexy as she was, she needed to find someone in her life that was a young soul like her. I'm so sorry, but the door ends here. Okay?
And Jessica takes it like a champ. She's like, hey.
One down.
So now it's the chicks in amber.
I could really use one of these.
I do like this, Lee. A lot more.
I put every single thing on the card.
And there you go. That's it. That's the one. That is the one. Now we have the next one, which is rocking the rent, which is meeting the parents. Brett wants to know more about the dream reading girl, and what better way to get the 411 than moving the parents to the house. This I can tell you by heart. By freaking heart. Okay, so just let me check it out. I know exactly what's up. Exactly what's up. Good, we're done. Now I'm gonna close this. And I'm gonna do another part in a couple minutes when I'm done with storage. Yeah, storage a bitch. Oh. The big bash for a limousine. Please let me be your rock of love. Okay. Rock of love. Limousine. Perfect. Ink, you dumbass. Ink, you absolute buffoon. We have to restart. Oh my fuck. Oh, dude. Ugh, what a dumbass. No, dude. Ugh, what have you done? Okay, good. We're just waiting for this to... the door hit you on your way out? Good. Fuck, dude. Well, 6 second people. Okay, we're done. We're done though. You're good. Nice. Are you good? Are you good? So what is this? Is this is the one? Okay, I think this is the one. Nice. Okay. Okay. If I'm good, I'm good. 32 and 19. Okay. Now what you need to do is 32, 19. You need to have the 19 here, the 32. Good. Now what you're able to do is this. Good. Want, sorry guys, people to send. Holy fuck, is that boring, bro? Shit. Holy fuck, dude. Got so much to do. Okay, good. Now we had time to upload. Did you finish uploading? My God. Fuck you. And we're back. Sorry about this. I had to take a huge break for things to upload and the phone to cool down. Don't worry, we're finishing Rock of Love tonight. And it's 1 o'clock a.m. I'm gonna be doing this till I go sleep, and then when I'm gonna go sleep, I'm gonna do some other stuff. Which is what? Drumroll please. It's just I'm just gonna be chilling and playing games while I'm uploading, so pretty boring stuff, but still something that needs to be done. Am I right? Am I right? I don't know if I'm right. I don't know if I'm wrong. I don't know what's right. I don't know what's wrong. Let's go. So we're doing the parents, right? So the parents is super simple. There's a couple of things to notice. I just want to talk about before we start. I just want to talk about the extreme difference between the first season and the second season. The first season we're talking about Heather's parents, which we almost didn't hear anything about, except for the parties and the chilling, which I guess we did hear a lot from them, but it was more about Lacey's dad than anybody else. And this one, there's 3 girls. I do think that helps with it being a bit more, not necessarily formal, but kind of chiller. Daisy, her parents' situation is not easy. Oh my god, you're joking. The phone is too hot. The phone is too hot. Okay. Not a big deal. Come on, Ink. You're good. You're more than good. I just spent 20 minutes freezing the phone. Putting AC on the phone is too hot. See, that's why I don't like filming inside, because it just gets too hot. And again, I don't mind if the game is turned off, but not at 1 minute. I'm gonna have to do again is another 10 minutes, and then I'm gonna have to stop again. The problem with that is I can only upload 10 videos per day. This is kind of bullshit. And what am I supposed to do anyway? So yeah, so every single girl is in the place, and Daisy's situation with her parents is tough. She emancipated herself when she was very young, which is why she's, so then what happened is the sister of Charles come in, which is kind of weird. But the sister of Charles do come in and do clarify things, right? We learned that the reason why they broke up is because he cheated, not her. We learned that because they're not together. They're not together. It's kind of cool because Brett is saying, like, I find it hard to believe that you guys have been together for 2 years and there's no desire to sleep with each other. And then the sister of Charles comes in and is like, you know what? For us women, when there's no desire, we don't do it, right? And then she confirmed that kind of what she was saying. Is she covering for Daisy? It's hard because covering for Daisy kind of indirectly mean throwing Charles the bus. So you don't want to do that because that's your brother. We see Destiny family. So for Destiny family, I'm gonna keep it for last because I think it's one of the cooler one, right? We have Ember family, and Ember family is super chill, super relaxed. I do like the fact that the father comes in. You can see the father doesn't want to be there. You can see the father is clearly unimpressed. He doesn't give a fuck, right? He doesn't care. Yeah, at the end, he even say something along the lines of, "Nobody wants your daughter to date Brett Michael, but he's not. He's an okay guy, So he spent the whole day with him, and he's an okay guy." So they go, and the father is kind of not super down, right? But Brett says, "Hey, you can come in. We're gonna have some beer. We're gonna be watching football." The father's like, "Yeah, I'm fucking down." This was kind of cool. This was kind of neat. Then we see the parents of Daisy, and this is super sentimental. This is super, super, super cool because they're just old rocker. Brett asked the question like, "Hey, you want alcohol?" The father says, "No, you can't." And then Brett has diabetes, right? We know from the first season. So, like, "Oh, do you have diabetes?" Because I do have. It's like, no, cancer of the liver. And Brett's like, "They give you some time," and he said, "Well, 6 months." Now, from what I understand, between this episode and the reunion, the father passed away, which kind of sucks, right? And he goes in and he's talking about his motorcycle because the first thing you notice in the house when the father comes in. The mom is a bit more, not necessarily the background, but it's more about the father, sadly, because she deserves some highlights. But at the same time, the dad's a cool dude, and the dad's going through shit. And listen, rest in peace, man. So yes, so the father is saying like, I got cancer, and like, holy shit, you know. And then he's in love with the car, so Brett says screw the date. Oh, I forgot the date. The date with I forgot the dates. We do every single girl. I'm gonna have to do every single date, right? The date with the date with Daisy. They go to the Hard Rock Cafe, but she's talking about how I never seen these places. I want to go to the Viper Room, all these good places, right? And what's really cool is the owner knew Brett. It's like, oh, Brett, it's been a while. What's up? This is a big dick move. This is a big dick move. If you want to do a big dick move, you slip a 5, a 10, a 20, depending on your budget, to the waiter, and you're telling him like, hi, that you know me, right? And the guy's like, oh my god, Mr. X and X, welcome back, it's good to see you. The girl thinks that she's impressed, like, holy shit, what a nice guy. But in reality, no, it's not true. Is that lying? Yes. Is that right? No. Is that something that she should do? Possibly not. Then again, there's nothing that you should do that you do. That you shouldn't do that you do, right? So that being said, let's move on. The date with Amber to go to the sushi place. Amber loves sushis. Brett loves sushi. The father's not down for it. The coolest thing is the outro scene where Amber's like, hey, try like this, right? And the father's like, no, I'm good. And then Amber's like, are you full? And the father says yes. Then he corrects himself. It's like, I'm not full, but I'm full of this. Which I thought was kind of funny. I thought it was kind of gangster. We got Daisy, family. Again, the father being sick is not super cool. It sucks, actually. What they do is they take the father. It's really sweet. They go on a date. Brett and Destiny are on one bike. So when you ride bicycle, there's this biker chick, which is kind of your wife. So you share a ride, and this is the way it works in that world. And then the dad of Destiny and her mom in the back. So it's kind of cool. It's kind of really sweet. And then Destiny's like, oh yeah, this guy's a fucking cool dude. And because this guy's a fucking cool dude, it's tough. It's tough because the guy is dead, you know, so this is fucking, you know, it sucks. So I would definitely love having Brett Michaels in my family. He had my seal of approval. So it's super cool. This episode, Destiny goes home. The reason Destiny goes home is for two things. So Brett was like, hey, I want you guys to see who I am. So then he shows a show, which is a documentary called I'm Brett Michael. And Destiny is in the background rocking, and then Brett is like, and I think this is the real reason. Brett is like, but you know what? I'm gonna be honest. I used to give shit to Brett because of that. On my first watch through, I'm gonna give shit to Brett, but I have to say, you're gonna see I have to agree with the guy. So, the show Destiny is going a groupie, and he's holding the hand of Amber, and Amber's like, he doesn't give a fuck about her making a fool out of herself. He just cares that I'm there. He just cares that we're together. That's all that matters to him. And that was really sweet. That was really, really sweet. And then what happened is I gotta put this. What happened is that he so complex, bro. It's so complex. Because I don't remember much. Oh yes, okay, cool. So they go to get a tattoo. Destiny's like, I want to get the Rock of Love, right? And then what she does is she's like, well, that's a bit too much. It's a bit too much. I want to get the logo and I want to get the swerve. And then Brett tells her, like, you know, last year when Heather did it, she really knew what she wanted. She was really sure, right? And this is one of the most important, and I gotta say, one of the biggest props I have to give to Brett for something. This is fucking incredible. You see my address. This is good. You don't see it anymore. So yeah, so like I was saying, this is something that Brett does that's incredible. He says she knew what she wanted to get, which is giving Destiny a way out, right? But he's also saying like she really wanted what she said. But then he's kind of pissed off at Destiny for not getting his tattoos, and I'm like, how fucking egotistical are you? But I don't think he's mad at her not getting a tattoo. I think he's mad at her one saying that she's gonna get a tattoo but not getting a tattoo, right? That's pretty much it. And that's it for the episode. So Destiny is leaving, which, listen, sucks, but was to be expected. So now we have the finale, which there's two finale. Can you believe I'm gonna fucking finish this show, bro? It feels like I started forever ago. We started 2 days ago though. We have Brett Rock Love. So this is kind of cool because you got season 2, episode 12. You got Brett takes his final 2 girls south of the border to spend some quality romantic time with each other for making his child choice. Limousine. Okay. Okay, won't be long. Good. Won't be long. What I'm doing here is I'm making sure that we're not. I pretty much know what happened in the episode, but I'm just making sure that we're not forgetting something. Good. It's a good episode. So, they take the girl to a country. I don't know what the name of the country is. Sorry, country. I forgot your name. So he takes the girl out. They both have a date, and they decide who is the winner, who is this Rock of Love. So this is kind of a very cool episode because there's so much going on, right? First of all, there's a whole drama between Amber and Daisy, and this is kind of crazy because Amber is just trying to chill because she was confronting Daisy, and it was kind of crazy. And by the way, I forgot to say something. That's very important, right? Heather asked the girl who should leave, who should go, in your opinion. And Heather and Amber and Destiny said, I don't like Daisy, or some version of it. I don't like Daisy, but she's made for the lifestyle. I don't think it just can hang. So, you know what? Although they hated each other, I have to say it's pretty cool that they had each other's back, you know? That I have to say. So Amber attacks Daisy a lot, and this episode decided for Daisy to attack a lot. Which is kind of crazy because Amber attacked Daisy before. Now they're making kind of Daisy to be the bad guy. She's always being mean to Amber. So if there's a script, that's kind of what you want to do. But it's always bullshit. So Brett tells Amber I need to be sensual, right? And then what they do is they get a massage, and then she's like, okay, well, he wants me to be sensual, I'll be sensual. Which she gives him a massage, really cool date, right? And there you go. So that's pretty kind of cool. And then Brett realized that they have a lot in common. They're possibly at the same place together. They're probably the same place in their life. So she's pretty well put together. He's a lot older, so he has more of his shit taken care of, right? There's a first dinner, which is again putting in cover that this Daisy is using her sexuality to win points, which shouldn't work, right? But it still works. And Daisy starts attacking Amber on her sickness. Look, this is the exact same. What the fuck are you saying? Right, bro, right. She didn't say that. She said that you didn't feel sexy. It's different. But, I think Amber's right here. Now you got a date, which is going super well. I do feel bad for the date with freaking Daisy because he takes her on a boat, right, to fish. Surprise! Daisy has seasickness, so that's kind of funny. Then they have this romantic time, and it's working pretty well, right? But he doesn't spend the night with her, right? He spends the night with Amber though. Daisy's too drunk to open the door. super drunk. No answer, no conversation. Great show, guys. Great show.
Doing my thing, and I'm you fucking degraded me by calling me a fucking stripper. Dude, that's your occupation. I'm a TV host. You're a stripper. It's your occupation. Why would you even get offended by that?
Why do you keep fucking talking about it? You're completely different here than you have been the
These are just bitching. Not super interesting, but when you watch it, it's entertaining. So, you know. Then you have the whole like last dinner. Brett tells like, okay, well, you know, Amber, I can't believe like I was gonna make her go the first. I feel bad about it. She's an amazing girl. She's an amazing lady. Daisy, I feel good, but there's still so much that I don't know about her. I'm not sure. This is what I said, and even in the elimination, you can see that Daisy is in the wrong here because Daisy's like, I don't know what I did for him to not like me. He has to pick me. He loves me. And Amber's like, I cannot imagine my life without the guy. So Daisy wants to be picked. Amber wants to be with, which is the same thing, but a different wording, which is important. And at the end, Amber wins. What did I think about it? The Amber winning. It's tough because it feels very too good to be true. It feels very, how can I put this? It feels very, not necessarily scripted, but kind of. But then you look back at the time that they had together, only Brett and Amber, and it's fucking phenomenal. So you don't understand? So yeah, so that's it. Now we have the reunion. The reunion itself was kind of, you know, not so good, not so bad, right? We had freaking Rick. Rick kind of has Daisy's back, but there's okay. So I'm jumping the gun, right? Rick and myself, I don't really like Rick. I don't think he's a bad host. I don't think he's a bad dude per se, but he does protect the celebrity a lot. He does protect the dating show contestant less. So it feels very one-sided. When you have the leverage of being one dude for 14 girls, you decide who wins. You don't need leverage, and Rick gives leverage where there's no leverage needed. So it feels totally unbalanced, totally unfair. And when it happens, you're like, dude, what the fuck is going on? This doesn't seem okay. This doesn't seem normal. What's going on? So you just feel bad for the girls. I'm gonna do this also. Yeah. Okay. And this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Thought I was missing a phone for some reason. I don't know why. Okay, good. You're becoming low on batteries, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna have to finish this soon because I'm gonna have to charge your phone also. Yeah, it's like I'm saying, it's not really needed. The reunion this time wasn't that great, right? We're gonna go part for part. So the first part is Angelique talking, and it's just they're bringing sex to it. What is really cool here is she does a striptease for Brett, and Rick will place himself between Angelique and the camera. But I think they did nudity. There's no nudity, but it's still a smart move to do. So her and Trista. Yeah, so basically what she says is, I think it's Aubrey, they fight. And then Aubrey had the back of Chrissy Joe, which is the only thing that she's known for. Angelique calls her looking like a rat. And then Angelique says, you look like a man. And Brett's like, no, I seen her naked, she's not a man. So, yeah, very, very insightful stuff. We gotta talk with Destiny. Destiny talking actually really nice, right? We do like her.
I'll always be a fan of yours, but had we had more time, I may have fallen in love with you. And like I said,
Yeah, so Destiny was not in love with Brad, but she really liked him, and she's like, dude, I don't know the guy. I basically didn't see the guy. And I do respect that. I rather you say I don't love the guy because I don't know the guy. You say I do love the guy, but I don't. You know? She was honest here. She was honest. What did I do? Oh, of course. See, did I touch the screen? No. She's doing this for some reason. Okay. So again, not super entertaining. And again, it's super weird to be bringing up contestant that didn't win and said, "Hey, dude, what do you think went wrong?" The guy's in a relationship, bro. He's in a relationship. That's what's wrong, right? They talk about his father and how important it was, and how they celebrated. And what is really cool is the girl there coming up stage and helping him. So it's a really sweet moment, and it's really cool. Shout out to Ina for being there. Shout out to who else? Ina. Wait a second. That's important, bro.
Diabetic or no? Actually, I have cancer. Do you really? Never cancer. Well, I'm really sorry to hear that. I gave it till March.
That's kind of fucked up, bro.
Wow. I want to show you. Look, this is my bike. I just had it built this year. Oh man, this is a beautiful bike. Yeah, I've loved Harley.
So we got Peyton, we got Jessica, Ina. This is kind of cool.
A donation in honor of Destiny's dad. And Destiny.
And what I love here is because of Destiny's dad, they put the link, and I was like, dude, they're not gonna do that. They're not gonna make a found. I swear to God, I swear on everything that's holy. I thought they were gonna make a number up to give specifically to the family. I was like, this is gonna be looking so bad. They did a 1-800. Usually 1-800 is government, right? So something now they get Chrissy Joe. There's a whole thing about Chrissy Joe. What was that noise? Yeah, so they get on Chrissy Joe again. Ricky's helping Daisy. The reason I think Rick is helping Daisy is because Daisy of Love will cast him as a host for the reunion show. Understand? Yeah. But basically they're saying...
Daisy, do you live with your boyfriend? No, I don't. Are you married and do you live with your husband?
Yes. Yes, what I do like is Brett will say, "I was hard. It was hard," and then people jump at the conclusion it was his penis. Everybody said that everybody in the audience laugh. You got Beijing that does like that, just to be a rocker. Okay, let's put it like that, right? I have complained about the show being a bit, man, a little bit, but this is poking fun at the fact that he had a lapsus, and he says something that could be interpreted as sexual. It's not super sexual. Just say, hey, haha, it's a joke, right? So then people were going in on Daisy and being pissed. Daisy's like, why didn't you not? And to be honest, I want to give her the score. So she says, why you were so in my face about leaving my boyfriend, but you weren't in her face when she was. And then Brett's like, yeah, but when I was with you, it was alone. And when I was with her, telling her bullshit, well, not bullshit, but when I was giving her shit, I was with her alone. The reality is we don't see everything, so was there more scene with Chrissy Joe? Was there more scene with Daisy? Yes. However, I do feel, in all honesty, I do feel that he cared more about Chrissy Joe. Right? Daisy was cool, but Daisy was one or two. I don't know how to say it. Like, for example, if you look at the last four, Jess, Destiny, and Daisy and Amber, I think he already had a choice of Amber. It's like, okay, well, I gotta take Destiny because she'll go crazy on the fan. You're gonna take Jessica because she's not used to it. And then you got Daisy and Amber. So I'm between Daisy and Amber. But then the question is, if Daisy didn't live with her ex, if Daisy didn't talk about that, would he have chose Daisy? I believe he might have. But with the revelations, like, nah, fuck no. The whole CC Chevelle, which is his band member, fuck no. So now you have.
This is true. I'm not in a threesome.
Yeah. So yeah, basically they're talking about how Aubrey and Christy Joe were super close and they were bestie and it was working together, which kind of sucks, kind of rocks. The reason why it sucks, well, it's just another occasion to make fun of Aubrey for going home to protect a girl that was not going home. Yeah, yeah. We have Eder, right? We have Eder coming in. And we have Peyton that did a rock show. And hey, it was a pretty good show. She was talented, so gotta give her props for that. Between this and Rodeo, I do prefer this because Rock of Love, Rock versus Hot Sauce of Love. Like it seemed like I'm harping on Rodeo, but I'm like, dude, there's a time and everything. Peyton is such an age, Rodeo is such an age where you're supposed to understand that this is freaking. It's different. So I'm gonna do double standard right now. The dude, the ex of Megan, okay, that came in with his shirt. How is that different? It wasn't a contestant. He had an apparition for 15 minutes. How much screen time did he really have? 2 to 3 minutes? Yes, we fucking saw the shirt. This guy didn't have a single line that was interesting. This guy didn't talk. This guy is not remembered. Rodeo is remembered. Peyton is remembered. And if you're gonna promote yourself in a musical way because Bret Michael is a musician, right? There you go. So we have Eder, which is really cool because she brings him in and she has to talk. on a physical standpoint, Eder being there is actually super cool because we care about the last contestant. Nobody cares about figure of speech, but nobody cares about guys. Do you remember there was a girl at the beginning of season 2 that didn't make the elimination because she was too drunk? Now you remember, but did you remember before? No. Nobody thinks about her. She didn't even show up, right? Or she did, maybe, I don't know. So you remember the last 4, so Ella being there and talking about it, it's kind of cool. What I would have liked is they ask her, what do you think about your decision of... What do you think about the decision of Amber, right?
You look like you're still pretty bummed out.
Yeah,
Daisy comes in, and this is where I kind of am pissed off. Because I don't mind Daisy, and I gotta say, her season, Daisy of Love was only 1 season, was amazing. The way she looks right now, the way she is right now, is fucking perfect. She's mature, she's not insecure, she's over it, it's kind of good. But the feeling of being angry at Brett, I don't know if it's for the anger of Brett, or it's to set up the show, which is Daisy of Love. And if it's to set up the show for Daisy of Love, this is fake. Does it matter? Not really, because it's a fucking show. But don't serve bullshit. If you're gonna serve bullshit, do it well. Kind of things, you know? And you... And then what happened is, for example, like such a gauche moment, right? So for example, you see the 3rd season, it's like, hey dude, I'm looking for a girlfriend that's on the road, but I need a girl that's on the road, so let's go on the road. But behind the scene, you realize that no, you cannot live in the mansion that you live in because you did too much damage. So that's the real reason you're on the road, because your house is not there. You don't have a second house. Say, hey, by the way, I have a second house in Malibu. No, you can't do that. So Daisy and Heather are fighting.
We didn't want to leave things the way they... We didn't want to leave...
You couldn't pay me enough to
Please. Oh, really? Then why do all your photo shoots look like mine? Why do you get your hair curly like mine?
So then this is complex because, again, you're making Heather the bad guy versus Daisy the good guy. Help whom? Damn. Then you got a big part of it, which is for Amber. You're seeing the background, you're seeing what happened.
I was gonna let her go, and that's that. You know what I mean? And no offense, we didn't know each other enough to be upset.
And this is my kind of problem with the two of them separating. This is my problem with them separating.
I did.
What do you think?
I was I was impressed. we
There you go.
But he's very ambitious. He's very talented. I have my career. I'm always traveling on the road, and I think what I've been looking for is a partner in life, and a friend, and a lover, and all of that. And I came into this experience with an open mind and an open heart.
It's tough, bro. It's. Ooh, this is huge. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So, okay. Oh, shit. Okay, never mind. 17. Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay. Give me a sec, guys. That's kind of important. Okay, good. Shit. Yeah, for the first time, everything, which is this phone, was full. Which is all good because we uploaded a lot. Right? So there you go. Just to finish up, I have a problem with how they broke up. It seemed very mutual. It feels very, it feels like nobody cared that they broke up. It was good. They were on good term. It's healthy. Blah 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 blah. She has a reason for breaking up. He has a reason for breaking up. They're still good friends. They still are seeing each other. They're still homies. Blah blah blah. Right? So, as a finale, it doesn't matter. I think it's a good reason. Of course, you want to break up and you want it to be healthy. Of course, you want to break up and you don't want to have drama. Of course, you want to break up and it be good. We're good. I don't have to deal with you. You don't have to deal with me. There's no hard feelings. We don't hate each other. That's good. But the finale, it kind of sucks. Now, this is season 2. This is season 2. Oh, no storage. My apologies. 343. 349, where are you? You're there. I know you are. Fuck, dude. I didn't have the search. I had 2 minutes left. A bit of a tire talk. Day 7. Backstage pass on a limousine.
To the end of the current wave, okay?
We'll do this. Okay. Two minutes. Look at this. Ah, shit. Look at this, look how cool this is. Whoa, dude. That is super cool. Limousine. Ugh. I'm kind of gangster. My enemies, me. Kitai, Kitai. You're not to the trick, bro. What the fuck? AI. Actual movie. Just saw this. Don't care. Fuck you, Logan Paul. Fucking Nate Diaz, bro. Fucking badass, that guy. Fuck him up, bro. AI. Yo, bum, bro. Okay, come on, Ink. You got 7 minutes left. Good. And another part, I swear to God, this is the last one. And this is so dumb because there's nothing left to say. We're finally done with season 2 of Rock of Love. This is the last part, I swear to God. Like I said, you know my opinion about the season. I did think it was a great season. I did prefer season 1. Now we're gonna get to season 3. What's gonna be super cool with season 3 is that we haven't watched it before. Well, that's not true. We watched it once or twice, but compared to I was watching season 1 and 2 like so much in my father's place. When I wasn't living at my father's anymore, so that's why I didn't watch it. Right? But yeah, so just great time. It sucked because I could have done this here. Could have done one video. That's all I had left to say. However, what am I supposed to do, right? On that note, season 3 coming up. I'm really excited. I love you guys. I had 50 seconds left. If I didn't say, oh my god, this phone is full, I would have half time. Fuck me. Now, what you're gonna do is this. You're taking so much fucking time, dude. It's insane. Don't blink, it's your boy Yink with every single phone full of outer batteries. So what I think I'm gonna do, right, I'm gonna get chill. I'm not tired yet, I'm gonna chill. I'm gonna be sure that upload everything that I can. Upload. Yeah, we're gonna be chilling, we're just be playing games, so it should be pretty fun. Today was a great day. This is my last video of the day, so outro. Today was a great day. I had a bunch of fun. I saw my mom. Wasn't the best meeting that we had, wasn't the worst, and I love my mom. We got to see the harvest moon, which is kind of cool. Strawberry moon, I'm sorry, which is really cool. I got to do a lot of videos. I did videos from 8 to around 12:30. I'm gonna take away some time because right now it's still like in the morning. So yeah, so but I did video for most of the day, which I'm super excited for, super happy for, super thankful for. Tomorrow's another day, tomorrow's another opportunity to make content. I'm not gonna wake up during the sunrise, of course, but let's do it. So I love you guys, take it easy, peace, and always be yourself. Love ya. Holy shit, what a day, guys. Okay, so let's do it. And what I have to do first thing first is I have to find a show. I'm gonna be watching TV and playing video games. In mobile game, because I'm going to sleep in like 20 minutes. I'm going to sleep in like 40 minutes, not even. We'll be rocking with some you know what? I haven't listened to Pico Right in a while. Who's new Pico, bro? Was that for today? Thank you for watching, guys. I'm thirsty as fuck for some water. Okay. Before that, I need to charge the phone before that. Stop falling. I'm falling down. 8% batteries. This battery pack is insane. Good. Part 8. Wrong channel. You're right. Everything. Part 8. Part 4. Part 9. $135. Day 269. Everything. I believe we did everything here. Right here. Bum, 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 bum. $269, everything. X, puzzle and survival, part 2. I'm gonna select you guys. You guys. Selecting 2 words. Part 3. No. One, two, three. Four. And then some. You know what? Fuck it. Good night, guys. I don't have storage anywhere. I'm fucked. don't care about that. And we're back. Gonna guys make sure that every single playthrough is done. I'm gonna upload, and then I'm gonna go sleep. Right. So Crown, your shield, you're done. I love you, but you're done. Give me problem the whole day, bro. Fuck you. Speedster. Same for you, my friend. You've been a thorn in my ass the whole day, bro. I love you. You gotta go. Challenge. Most excellent. Crown, I'll keep you for last. Last one. VODs by Speedster. Hero. No problem at all today. I fucking love you.